Hello everyone, and welcome to the first Mapocolops game day stream. This is Bastion. I hope we're all doing well. There's so many of you here already. I'm sorry for a little bit of a late start here. The game threw me a curveball, and we're making do. I had to do some last-minute attempts to make this look okay. It was a little bit awkward. There's no borderless full screen. There's only full screen or nothing. The audio disappears when I am not focused on the screen as well, so I had to just put the main menu theme up and hope for the best. I'm not even playing it on full screen. I've just had to drag it in OBS to like fill the gaps. I'm playing at a smaller resolution on my screen, unfortunately. Let me know if everything sounds good audio-wise and voice-wise before we get into this one. And then we can get into it. But I'm so excited to be doing our first Mapocolops game day, starting with Bastion. Seems like it's going to be a very, very fun time. I did think the sound would be a bit loud. That's why I'm like looking at it, being like, we'll see if I can turn it down a little bit. Like I said, every time I exit the screen, the music stops. So it's a little bit of teething issues. This is when you know that I've jumped into this game for the first time, because I literally had no idea how the game was even structured. But yeah, essentially, I'm playing the game in 1080p. And we'll hope for the best. But I'm super excited, everybody. So we'll do a story. There is a normal and a no sweat mode. I assume we'll just run in with normal. So this is my first Supergiant game. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into today, but I know that this has been something people have been very excited about. They've also been quite excited about Hades, and there's been some other titles as well with Bastion. But let's just jump into normal mode, everyone. We've got 90 people here. Thank you so much for joining. Let's experience Bastion.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky.
Stranded on a rock in the sky. Use WASD to move.
He gets up.
He
sets
gets
off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
He gets up. I've got a narrator. Okay. No idea what to expect, chat, but I'm so excited.
Ground forms up under his feet as it pointing the way. He don't stop to wonder why.
You don't stop to wonder why. I gotta keep going.
Lifelong friend, just lying in the road.
My Kyle hammer.
Well, it's a touching reunion.
Time to hammer stuff.
He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity.
Use space to evade. Don't fall off. Whoa, this is sick. Everything sound good? Audio balancing, chat?
That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a gas fella. Forced out from underground.
Gas fella.
Kid pops him good. Fella got a piece of him, though.
Okay. Just thrown right into it after you wake up in your little bed in the clouds and off you go. It starts itself off so nicely with the music, the presentation, the narration. Really fun.
An old repeater falls out of the sky. Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do.
Fang repeater.
Gotta hold her still to spin up the chamber.
Okay, we got a gun. Now, chat, just a little bit of housekeeping just before we push a little further into this one. I am focusing on the game first. So there will be moments where I do interact with chat. Sure, I won't be able to read all the messages. I do apologize. But this is sort of like a game day celebration of us all hanging out and being able to watch a blind playthrough together, which I think is really fun. But let's refrain from backseating. Definitely no spoilers. And I am game first, chat second, because I know that people have concerns about streaming and attention spans and all of that kind of stuff. We'll take some breaks because, like, we are hanging out, and I'll probably have lunch at some point, and like it's all gonna be live instead of how I would usually pause for breaks. I do see a lot of streaming regulars here from my Final Fantasy XIV streams, so obviously y'all know how it works, but there's a lot of you that may be tuning in for the first time, so welcome. I hope you can just have a chill day with me as we play through Bastion, right? Let's have a fun time. There may be some mods popping in throughout the day. I do have a few of them, but we'll see how we go. I trust y'all to behave yourselves. Don't ruin it for anyone, alright? I'm picking up some stuff. So I got my hammer, I got my gun. Kind of want to smash everything so I can see. I don't know what this is yet, but I'm picking it up, whatever it is.
Kid just rages for a while.
Okay. It already knows me.
Kid's worked up quite a thirst by now, so that fountain looks real inviting. Sometimes you just need a drink.
Drinking.
A school of squirts tunnels up around them. Must have fled here from the mines.
This is so sick. I like that I have infinite ammo.
Used to have the nicest view.
Saloon. The stock drink sound effect.
He sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did.
The sole regret. I'm definitely used to mouse and keyboard as well. I mostly prefer to use a controller because I was raised on it. But we've played plenty of mouse and keyboard stuff on the channel, like Cyberpunk was a mixture for a little bit. I played the Metro series on mouse and keyboard, so it's fine. Bullhead shield.
The security takes him for a petty thief.
Huh. Okay, so you can reflect shit back. Nice.
Special delivery. Gas fellas.
Out of boxes. Oh, they get confused when... Nice. They get stunned when you...
Start turning up for last call.
Oh my god, okay. Settle down, everybody. Settle down there! Settle down, boys! Jesus. I got apples. Hold shift to... Oh, so the shift is also a lock-on as well. Okay,
Pops out in front of the kid.
Oh! Drink! Ah! What the fuck?
Go down that easy.
Oh my god. Press escape to carry on! Oh my lord.
Kid sees the way to
Security in this place crazy.
It's a bit of a drop.
Oh my god. Alright. Hold on a second. Let me get Let me pick some shit up. Okay. Early days, early days. Got murdered. Got back up again. What's your deal?
Ronnie always wanted his ashes scattered here.
Get smashed. Your ashes have been scattered. Yeah. I really like the narration. That's fun.
He gets a good look at things on his way down.
The Wharf
He
District.
lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
I'm going to turn up the game volume just a little bit because now the music from the main menu is gone. So the narrator can be a little louder. Breaker's bow. Okay, so I don't have a gun anymore. I have a bow. I got something better, okay.
Kid spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back. Wasn't long before the kid could loose an arrow, strong and true.
What's this? Something stringy.
The kid pockets a memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land.
Ooh. So we have a city crest, which is a memento, an identification badge from the old days. All those on official business for the city bear the star of Calondia. It is said to represent warmth, labor, and sacrifice. An upgrade material for the breaker's bow, a stretch of meese gut, prized by boas and pelt bowl fans. One more reason for the popularity of meese hunting. They call them meese. Moose geese. Okay, I got an upgrade for the bow. Now, I've pressed evade and I literally fell off before, so I assume I could just fall off if I go too far. I guess I gotta be careful about that.
Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid.
I love this narration style. It's so nice and interactive, just depending on whatever you're doing. Whirlwind.
Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome.
Whoa! Nice. Okay. That's good for when I get surrounded. I got a black tonic. Ah!
He finds the distillery right next to the arsenal.
Okay, so
Tough part of town.
apples give you health.
One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid'll feel like a new man.
Oh, cool. Okay. Squirt cider. My favorite drink. I love a bit of squirt cider in the morning. Fermented squirt extract with a nose of stale bread and ocean water. Very nutritious. Dread rum. 10% critical hit chance. Only active when at full health. Pungent concoction that calms the senses and steadies nerves favored by the breakers and other fighting forces. And fetching fizz absorbs stray fragments. Oh, nice. So all those fragments that I've been running into, I can get them from a distance. Started as a baroom prank, but evolved to become popular with miners and scrap workers. Metallic aftertaste. I'm gonna go for survivability. I will go for health. Okay. Get a little bit more health in me. Time to go to the arsenal.
The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
Oh, so can I switch between this and the gun? Yeah. Okay. So versatile ranged weapon increases as the bowstring is drawn. With these durable lightweight bows, Calondian breaker divisions reconnoitered the farthest reaches of the land in the name of their city. A rapid-fire ranged weapon. I love the, like the creature skeleton on it. That's really cool. A repeater that shoots arrows is just very fun. No bullets, arrows, of course. Cannot move while firing, reloads automatically. A munition chamber fashioned from an unlucky beast gives a distinct silhouette to those silent repeating rifles once favored by Ura hunters. And the well-balanced melee weapons. Stationary attacks with it are more powerful. Heavy-duty hammers, such as this, constructed Caelondia's famous rippling walls and protected them from elements and foes alike. I'm fine with where we're at now. Just the bow and the hammer. We have Dancing Shot, a breaker's bow skill. Causes an arrow to bounce from target to target. Originally intended only for spectacle, but it proved to have practical uses. Requires 1 black tonic per use. Oh, okay. So we can't just use these whenever we want. There is a black tonic that needs to be saved up for it. Okay. So, a furious spinning strike that can damage multiple foes, originally developed by the City Masons wrecking teams, and a spiral of bolts that deals damage in every direction. Trappers would rely on this technique in the event they got surrounded. Cool. I'll take these 2, and Whirlwind. I have 3 black tonics. So I won't just spam Whirlwind. I'll save it for a desperate time. Okay, I actually have to see if I can...
Kid better watch his step.
Cool. Alright, I needed to test the theory if I actually was gonna just... Can I run off the edge? Yes, I can. Oh! And you can whirlwind right off too!
Squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
No more birthing out of that thing. Okay. It's a theory that's going to get repeated testing. I had to get it out of the way. So, any extra black tonic just becomes experience and is converted to fragments, I think? Am I getting on the boat and leaving, or am I going this way? This looks like something I should check out. I can't go in there.
That one was Maud, the tutor. Once taught the kid good manners. He never used them, though.
So you get lore about characters by smashing some statues about them. Ah! Oh.
An old ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The Bastion's real close now.
They said the thing. Peak game, though, already. I'm really liking this. Oh! Oh my god, new theme. Alright, let's go. Dude, that's so sick. This is such a cool theme. I'm just smashing shit like crazy. Something heavy.
It takes a chunk of alloy. Smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air.
An upgrade material for the Kyle hammer. A chunk of precious alloy found deep underground. The staple diet of gas fellas. Also used in all manner of industry. Oh my god.
Scumbags.
Scumbags!
Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he just did.
Oh, they're destroying the ground below my feet! Oh my god! Ah! gas fellas and scumbags. What cool names, honestly.
Rob's a scumbag of his last meal.
Nice.
His misery.
Now you press shift to lock on, but you also press shift to block. I'm still figuring it out. We just started. They throw you into the deep end. Bit overwhelming at the start. Oh my god. Stuff everywhere. Give me my stuff without falling over the edge. Gimme. Nailed it. Didn't even die.
The core to the Wharf District.
Core.
He steals the city's heart. Might as well.
No! What? Okay. Should I just be running? Oh god. Oh god. I'm just running.
I feel like you better get a move on. The place is starting to fall.
Oh, you're not gonna trap me with that. I don't need that. That's okay.
See, that core kid took was the only thing making this particular rock stay afloat.
Why am I just taking everything? Kid, why would you do that?
Keeps running.
Ow.
At last, the skyway is in sight. Whisked him where it needs to go.
Fucking whoa. Okay. Use the Skyway in the Wharf District. Ride the Wind achievement. Nice. I've completed the Wharf District, chat. How was that? That was a cool intro, dude. That was so fun. Alright. I love this art style and approach, just throwing you right in. Alright. Bit of a break. Let's breathe. Let me catch up on some of the chat here. Monty, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. And yes, first game on the stream list. So I'm really excited and curious to see how this is going to go going forward in terms of the Mapocolops game day. Because the goal is to play and finish this whole game today. I'm just going to hang out and just smash it out and have a good time. And then, at the end of the stream, we'll spin the wheel, and we'll see which game we play this same time next week. And maybe I'll open the game before 10 minutes before the stream starts to find out if the game has a good resolution or not, and I can make sure it plays. So this game came out in 2011. Nice. Soundtrack is great. So fun. Alright, let's keep going.
Did anybody else survive?
The building sound effects of the world is awesome. If we, on the off chance that we don't finish the game today, we will pick up the game same time next week and finish it. But I will probably rely on chat telling me how long I have left. Like, let's say we get to like 7 hours and then chat says you might finish in an hour. I'll keep playing in, you know, because the goal is to have like a big stream. I'm not going to play it up an hour of it next week. You know what I mean? So I hope you're all ready. Strap yourselves in.
Sure enough, he finds another.
A survivor.
He finds me.
You're the narrator, stranger.
We talk for a spell.
Discuss the city crest and the core. Ask about the seal representing the city of Caelondia. How am I doing in regards to that pronunciation? Is it Caelondia? Weren't these only meant to be for uniform and identification? And ask about the large bluish mineral found in the Wharf District. It feels warm to the touch and hums like a motor. What exactly does it do? Going for critical path or mostly complete. I don't know, really. I don't know. I'm just going to play through the game, through the story, and we'll see how we go. So instead of like Kaled, you know how we say Kaled in Elden Ring with C being a K, more like Caelondia? Alright, let's see what he says.
There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest, enough to point the way to the cores.
He didn't say the name of it, chat. We're screwed.
All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there, then watch.
Set that core in the middle there and watch. Gotcha. I don't have any weapons. Okay. I can't smash boxes.
And just like that, the Bastion comes alive. Starts growing again. Growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown.
So cool. Okay. Foundation.
Kid ponders what to build.
Oh, a distillery or an arsenal. Plans for a facility whose special brewed spirits enhances one's natural abilities just need a place to build it. The only spirits permitted on the rippling walls were the kind that increased productivity. A facility that stores weapons and secret skills. Caelondian pioneers always traveled light, locking up anything they didn't need on hand. So this is like our little hub world, and we're able to build the further we progress.
Makes time to sample spirits from my personal supply.
We got some new stuff. We got the Hardy Punch, +1 chance to carry on if defeated, damage surrounding foes if defeated. Aromatic beverage served piping hot. According to folk tales, it can almost wake the dead. Ware whiskey, 100% critical hit chance, and only active when below 33% health. Scentless yet brisk beverage of boiled rattletail whisker used to revive patients in triage centers. Cinderbrick Stout, 33% speed while defending. Spicy, nutty flavors and a dry aftertaste, very heavy and filling. I do like a little bit more movement. So the critical hit chance only available at full health, which means I'll basically never be able to utilize red rum properly. I'm going to get Hearty Punch because I accept that I will probably get defeated quite a bit. I'm going to get Hearty Punch.
Hearty Punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times.
Can I change? I can switch them out. So when you're here, you can choose what you actually want to start with. So that's fun. I can switch them. And then we can build some more stuff over here. Oh, I can zoom out with F from here. Cool.
Ain't always much to say.
Because F is heal, but I guess in the little hub world you can zoom out and see what you've
Kid
done.
don't know what's out there waiting for him. The Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind to distant lands.
Man, this is so sick. Okay, the Bastion is our home base. Harness the Bastion's power, seek out cores across the city and beyond. There's some sort of palm tree region going on over there. Breaker Barracks, Wharf District. Oh, that's the Wharf District. We already cleared it. Gotcha. Here the Breakers once honed their skill and focus with their bows, and the Workmen Ward. Find it and bring it back. There may be useful supplies here as well. So this is a proving ground. This is where a core is. Let's go to the proving ground. Yeah. Crash landing. Reactive narration is such a good thing.
The Breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets in the fewest shots. He's focused, he's armed, and he's off.
So does it go through... multiple targets? It does go through multiple targets. So you'd want to, like... Do that. Do I just have to hit the targets though? Because I have the ability, don't I, to have like the ricochet? I have to equip that, don't I? Is it like a Q thing? I don't know if I'd be allowed to do the ricochet thing or not.
Perfect shot just happens in a flash.
Oh, shoot arrow during the flash. Okay, it's not after the flash. I see. Okay, the power shot is as it flashes. Got you. Alright, well, I have to start this again because I fired 10 shots.
It ain't done bad at all.
I got the third prize. Clean prize before you go. Thanks for tuning in just for the start, Sly. Have a good night. Next prize, 10 shots or fewer. Something stringy. So, got another upgrade for the bow. Can I go again? In the same, or do I have to leave and then come back? Fragments of the old world. Gotcha.
He returns with some of the materials we need.
So I'm assuming once I build a arsenal, I can use those upgrade materials on my weapons.
Sometimes a single look says it all.
Okay, so the stranger has moved to the center. I reckon I could do this in 10 shots or less. Now that I know. So, a power shot.
Kid ain't had enough of the breaker's barracks.
Okay. I don't know if the ricochet would be able to be used here, but... Oh my god, I fucked up already. That's fine.
It takes practice, and a mighty strong bow helps too.
I keep releasing just too early in anticipation for the power shot. That's so silly. I'll still get my next prize.
It's all right, solid performance.
Nice. Alright, how many do I have to get for first prize? Under 5? 5 shots or fewer. I can do that because I fucked up 2 shots. Something fancy. An upgrade material for a certain weapon. A clockwork organizer once used for work and recreation. These springs and sprockets could be put to better use. Yeah, I'm doing it once more. I can get 5 shots. I just have to not let go of that string way too early. And then we'll check out the next area. Welcome, Ghost Mom. It's Bastion time. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, that only went... Okay. Damn. Thought it might go through all of them. I might be in trouble here. I have to get these in 2. I don't know if this arrow will go through both of these. I'm scared. No! End my life. I messed it up. I can restart. There's a restart right here. I don't have to go in and out all over again. Yeah. And... start here. Start I got it now.
He's feeling real proud of that show.
Let's go. Freaker volley. So I got a new upgrade, which is down there for my bow. But I can't read it yet. Alright. Done. Honed my skills with the bow.
I almost don't believe it when he says he passed the Breaker's challenge. What else is there to say?
Alright, we out of here. So now we'll choose our next destination, which is the Workman Ward.
The Workman Ward. Them windbags used to keep the city humming along here. The Breaker Barracks. Many straight shooters learn their way here.
Big map. God damn. Dragon. Big old map.
The Wharf District. Folks sail deep into the boundless sea from here. The Bastion. Caelondia's safe haven. Once the highest point in the city. Too bad it wasn't finished before the calamity struck.
Alright, confirmed. Caelondia. He said the name.
Now he lands at the intersection between bad and wrong. Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets. But which one?
The intersection
He
between
heads for the
bad and
squirt
wrong.
steps. Won't be no field trip this time.
Hey! They just keep spawning. War machete.
Gunpowder can digest just about anything.
Whoa!
It's quick for slicing and light enough to throw.
Light enough to throw. I can throw it. Cool. Sick. Ron, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad you love the game and love the idea. I also am really looking forward to this.
They say even the most rambunctious squirts can be tamed.
I got Squirt Lure. Yeah.
No sign of the core here. At least the kid got something for his trouble.
Okay. I got a baby squirt. It's just chilling out there now. Okay. Oh. And he's going to attack the little squirts for me.
Them squirts just don't know when to quit. Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock.
Ah. You lose your fragments when they go off to the side, sadly. Ragged Hood.
No whack gas fellas all dress alike. Kids wondering the same thing.
Memento. A soiled garment like the gas fellas wear. They used to tend the mines, but now are storming the remains of Caelondia in alarming numbers. But for what? Okay. So another thing that you'll have to wrestle with in this type of game is you can change your arsenal, but then if you pick up new shit on the way, it automatically is replaced. It's like abilities and weapons and stuff.
And there it is, but it's locked down tight in an alloy cage.
Alloy cage.
Blustery old foreman was keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd.
Dude! Oh my god! Wait! Okay, this is actually fucked. I need a squirt. Squirt lure! Oh my god. Oh. I'm like boxed in here with him. I got it.
Now there's a new marshal in town.
They all love me now. They love me. Give me that core. Oh no, the world's gonna become unstable.
The place grown, but it's too tough to fall.
Oh, never mind.
Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole.
I literally was like scared. I was like, oh, I won't be able to explore the other sides because it's gonna fall apart. And the game said, nah. That's so funny. All right. Let's refill those tonics. I got really confused because my instinct was to go and attack the other dudes, and then I realized that they were just bashing me in constantly, and I just had to focus on Middleman. Squirt Law came in clutch to distract Big Boy.
Side, where windbags used to keep the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing.
Let's check the forge out then.
Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his.
Ah, cool. Okay, so this is where we use the instruments. All right. Select an upgrade, and it costs my fragments. Okay. Power string, +2 target penetrations per shot. Higher draw speed. I'm gonna go for higher draw speed.
With a good length of Miska, that bow's like new again.
And then I can't afford the next one, but stab weed arrowheads, more damage, and arrows cause damage over time. The muck of a scumbag. On the hammer, more damage and a higher critical hit chance. I'm going to leave it alone for now because I don't have the hammer equipped. I might use this machete for a while.
Odd place to find the likes of Percy the Snitch.
Percy the Snitch.
Never much cared for that big wide grin of his.
So I think So we find him, and then we smash him, and the stranger says some stuff about him. My fragments. Oh, thank you.
He heads for the biggest dump in town. Scumbag Alley.
Ah!
Some scumbag still feeding on the city's own trash.
God, the scumbags.
And there he is. The oldest scumbag of them all. Gershel.
Gershel.
Calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition. said old Gershel wouldn't go without a fight. Kid's ready to go, and his ticket out's right where he started.
Right where I started.
The rest of the path is gonna be good, and his city crest won't bring it back.
Alright. Yeah. Instant classic, this game. Big fan of it. It's so fun. Just the way it immediately throws you into this world is super enjoyable. You just... Oh. There. I got something sharp. An upgrade material for the war machete. A batch of Zulwood leaves best not handled barehanded. The world's sharpest blades are treated with their oil. It just gave me an upgrade material. Alright, let's head to the forge then before we leave. Because I do have this machete equipped. So, attacks cripple foes and deal damage over time, and a 20% critical hit chance.
The little Zolwood oil and that blade shines like a light.
Nice. Next one, we do not know. So, we'll get there. I got a serrated edge. It's gonna deal damage over time. I'm out of here.
He comes back, just like I knew he would. The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it.
Ask about the ragged hood belonging to some ill-fated gas fella. Why are they flooding the city, ransacking its remains?
The windbags used to be all right. Then the calamity took the floor out from under him.
So they used to be all right.
Pleasantries.
My little guy's here now. My little squirt. Okay. Put the core in.
He does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
So what do you reckon? You reckon this guy is like... He's either me from the future or he's my dad. Based on nothing but the same, that we have the same hair and skin tone. I'm like, what are you, my dad? Who are you, stranger? Alright, we can build a forge or an arsenal. Plans for a facility that stores weapons and secret skills. And scavenged materials into weapon upgrades. Considering I just upgraded weapon stuff in the forge, I'm going to build an arsenal. Mirror shield available.
A place of peace, but we can hold our own if we have to.
I love this. I love this little dude here. What I might do is I'm gonna bump myself up just a little bit. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna just disrupt the stream for a moment. I'm gonna put myself I'll put myself up here just a tiny bit more, because when we enter an area, hold on a sec. Why aren't you doing what I want you to do? All right, I'm just gonna do this. I'm really anal about where it's exactly placed, so you'll have to bear with me while I do this slowly. I'm going to put myself up just a little bit, because when we enter an area, it has like text and my webcam is just over it sometimes. So I'm just going to cover that. Now I can see this. All right. War machete. Throwing attack compensates for the short melee range. I like that we have that. I am getting quite used to the bow. I really quite like that. So we have Mirror Shield, a secret technique that automatically counterblocks all oncoming attacks for a short time, made famous in a spectacular showing in the Bullhead Court. And then we have the Squirt Law, a loyal squirt companion to the rescue, popular at children's birthday parties and useful in various other situations. I want to... A skill used by the swiftest breakers, delivering arrow after arrow in rapid succession, devised by the breaker's most renowned archery instructor. I want to try breaker volley out, so we'll see how that goes.
Bold
Unless we pick up a
shade.
skill in the next area and it gets overwritten.
Fancier stuff.
I'd love it if you could, like, test it in this area for free. Give me a little firing range to test out my ability without it costing a tonic.
Picked
Back
up
to the
traces of
Skyway.
cores while the kid was out.
Okay. The melting pot and the sundown path. It should be along this precarious walkway. Be careful up there.
The sundown path. Lovely place for a stroll. Before the calamity, that is.
Supergiant has an interesting way of throwing you to the game immediately, letting you mess up on your own, but the narrator reacts to what you did wrong. Yeah, it's fun. It's just such a smart way of doing it. Just makes it part of the experience because it is part of the experience, instead of just being like, oh, you failed, try again. Melting pot. It has to be locked up in here somewhere amid all the cargo.
The melting pot. Place hoarded all sorts of fineries from beyond the boundless sea.
So, who is this voice? Because is this... It's not Ron Perlman. Why am I forgetting his name? It's the guy who plays... Okay, it's not the guy that I'm thinking of. Logan Cunningham. Interesting. Gotcha. Logan Cunningham. I want to say... What's the word? It sounds like Jeffrey Wright a little bit. It also sounds a little bit like Jeffrey Wright. I reckon the melting pot and the sundown path is where we're going to go next. Just give me one moment, chat. I'm just going to go to do a quick little bathroom break, and then we will continue. So just one moment. Okay. Everyone who worked on Bastion is still at the studio. That's awesome. Like, that's the good shit. People that are, like, still together after all that time making more games. Instead of big AAA game that's just built with nothing but contractors that just leave as soon as their basic level of work is done. So if it needs to be fixed after the fact, they have to hire new people. Oh, and guess what, chat? Logan, come here. Come here. It's this little man's 4th birthday today. It's this baby boy's big number 4. So everybody has to say, happy birthday, Logan. Happy birthday, Logan. He's 4. Good boy. Logan, you speak? Speak for everyone? Say speak. He's being nervous. Logan, speak. That's not what I asked. He's being nervous, guys. He's nervous. He's nervous. Maybe later. Maybe if I'm holding a treat in my hand. But yeah, he's a good boy. Speak. Speak. You're warming up your vocal cords. Speak. You got the other dog to speak instead. From the distance. Logan says, "No, father, I will not do what you tell me on my birthday." Alright, let's continue playing the game, shall we? I'm gonna go to this melting pot. Let's go.
In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stab weeds.
Alright, so don't walk into those. It's self-explanatory. They've got environmental dangers. Yeah, there's a little bit of a sound cue with the power shot as well. Wow, it's very, very tight. Something nasty. Oh! We pissed off one of these bad boys. Okay. An upgrade material for the Fang Repeater, a prickly bundle of bones from a carrion critter. The city never got these under control. Calamity did. Okay. Don't know why I was expecting the path to form before my very eyes, but it didn't.
If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deeper down. Core's stuck inside one of those fancy cages.
Whoa, a lot of them. Hey, look, there's another. Whoa. Shit out in the distance, like another fairy. Oh.
He throws a switch.
Didn't mean to, but that's
now
fine.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. He threw a switch while he was attacking shit.
As it turns out. Cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow.
That's okay. I'm getting a lot of
All
fragments.
Kid can do is wait.
I gotta trip mine. Oh no, my volley ability has been replaced. No! My volley ability, now I got...
Not every squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense.
Oh, what? That's kind of cute.
Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while.
Some squirts just automatically come to my defense.
Scumbags don't take kindly to interlopers. Even some gas fellas take his corner. Pretty popular.
I got people on my side, dude. This is not what I expected. At all. I never expected friends.
Rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Hard to tell. Squirts get real territorial around the core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up. It ain't all bad, as the kid finds some spices from the motherland, tax-free. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy.
game is so peak.
It's a troublesome scene, to be sure.
Oh my god.
A few moments left. The core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7. Give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done.
Ah!
He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge.
Holy shit. Okay, that was incredible. It's a very enjoyable game. I did not expect people to come to my aid there, so it was very fun. So I just have to straight up leave. They've sealed me in. Alright, let's get out of here. Boom! They fight alongside you just because you killed their own boss. They respect.
I still remember the look on his face after that one.
Ancient spices, tucked away in the melting pot. Where'd they come from and when?
Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Caelondia. It was good living here for a while.
Bastion is set on floating islands because the devs wanted to show a sky. That is a creative solution for sure. I don't think this game has controls on PC and Gull. I have my controller plugged in, but there's nothing there. I'd probably have to look into like gamepad support or something, but it's honestly fine. Everything's pretty like close to my fingers. It's when there's like so many things going on all different keys, and I'm like, this is when I miss a controller and everything's just there for me.
The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started.
Alright, we can build our forge now, I guess. New upgrades available.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
Okay, I got a lot of fragments there, so faster reload, more ammo capacity. I would like to use more of the repeater, we just don't have the abilities for it. Arrows causing damage over time or just more damage. You know what? I might switch to the repeater and I'll do a faster reload.
Turns out those old bones still have some spark in them.
Switch between mouse and keyboard. Maybe I'll have a look in the settings. Because it does say on Steam, it says unknown controller support. So maybe I don't have Steam input enabled for another reason. There's some games that react really poorly to it and some that don't. Like for Nier Replicant, I had to install a mod and then change some stuff and jump through some hoops just to get the PlayStation icons on the controller. Standard control scheme, use the mouse. Oh yes. No gamepad detected. It's just not detecting my gamepad. That's why for some reason. It's probably a Steam input thing. That's okay. I don't mind. I'm playing it on this just fine. So confirmed gamepad support. Tripman. Spring-loaded triggering mechanism ensures the user's safety. That's nice. Okay, so we can see... Oh, okay, so I have to equip the weapon first. And we're going to bring the Fang Repeater along and use Bolt Burst. Spiral of bolts that deal damage in every direction. I'll bring that along.
The Repeater and Machete, favorite choices of the Ura hunters we once fought.
We have dialogue and specific weapon combinations that, like, talk about stuff as well. What the hell? That's so sick. Alright, hang on. I don't know whether it'll be for everything, but the Machete and the Repeater is a combo that he spoke about. That's sick. They thought about everything. Oh, excuse me.
Cider will toughen you right up. Too bad about the musty aftertaste.
Alright, I guess. We move on to the next thing. Let's go get our... Oh, Windbag Ranch, proving ground. The squirt population was kept well under control thanks to this place.
That's Windbag Ranch. Perfect place to work a blade if you got the stomach for it.
You did something with the machete and bow too last time. Yeah, I think the second time it definitely stuck.
Windbag Ranch was built for gathering squirt extract in copious supply. Ain't nothing more healthful.
Yeah, you can voice everything when you have an in-house VA. True. Defeat all foes quickly. Okay, Jesus Christ. Well, they're all running away from me.
Some folks showed up to make a fast buck with nothing but a knife. Slippery little devils.
Oh my god. This is messy.
Other folks came to train their throwing arms.
And basically throw it and only get like one at a time. I really should go for the breeding grounds first.
Still others use the place to test their finest blades.
I wonder what the time limit is here because, god damn it. God damn it! Trying to get just one of them sometimes is so annoying. Oh my god, bro. That's not good. When you throw into a crowd and just miss them all. I don't know if I'll do this for all the prizes, because this is taking years off my life. It's taken 3 minutes out of my life to do this. A fire ran away. Where's the other one? Where's the last guy? Oh, there. Stop running away! Fucking... You're fucking with me.
Kid cuts all of them down soon enough.
3 minutes 17. Soon enough, yeah. Next prize under 30 seconds. It's literally under a minute and a half. That's half is what I just... So bad. God damn. I need to go for the things that spawn them first. Get rid of those so there's less enemies.
Kid comes back from Windbag Ranch, smelling good and ripe.
Oh, yeah, true. There is a lock-on button. That would work out better for that, wouldn't it? I'll remember that. Alright. For the War Machete, another blade per throw and more critical hit damage. So if I upgrade this, I'll throw 2 blades. I might go for more critical hit damage, though, to be fair.
War machetes are so quick, you gotta keep a good grip on them.
Alright, we'll come back to that one later. Sundown Path.
Couples used to walk the sundown path. Kid ain't here for pleasure, though. But then, somebody gets to the core before the kid.
What? Oh shit. Oh, this is so fun. So now the world's falling apart.
Way under the lightest step.
Oh my god.
A single panic squirt could bring the whole place down. So could a reckless kid, for that matter.
Oh, I've got the repeater on. I need to remember it's different.
Fragments of the old
Oh no.
rain from the sky. Quick and careful is the only way to go.
I may be fucked. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking put me on a small square, bro.
See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such. Not so much for noise and tomfoolery. Sky bridges path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along.
Oh.
Air travel always was an iffy proposition.
How do I get to that? There was a telescope or something.
The calamity changed everything.
I missed something.
Even where the wind blows.
I missed something in the chaos. Ah. Nah, nah.
Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again.
is a good question.
Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake.
Scumbag ate it by mistake!
Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I like the bow more than the repeater, I think. I like doing one single powerful shot.
Ship live munitions down the path. Find time to find them.
I see. Yep. Grenade.
There's wires to toss those things plenty far away.
Grenade. No. Grenade this way. Oh yeah. Lock. Yep. Okay. Lock on, then throw the grenade.
Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky.
Hang on. I'm gonna go on this first. Something burnt. Upgrade material for a certain weapon. A slab of burstone blown topside during the calamity. Forged in flame already, it is highly resistant to heat. What a cool game. Oh damn, this is fun.
In all this toil, Kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity?
Mai, thank you so much for joining the stream. Call your boss. Tell them that you
So he
have to
didn't fight
play
Core that time, but
play
that ain't
games
about to
with
stop us.
Mapocolops, and that he can go and deal with it. Okay. This is much more important.
We talk a little here and there.
He said, "Boss, I gotta watch Mapocolops play Bastion." And he'll go, "You know what? I also am subscribed to Mapocolops, just like everybody else. And I completely get it and understand, and I wish you well. Here's a full paid day of work. Hand grenade, a portable explosive that detonates on impact when thrown. The Ceylonian army rarely depended on these for their sheer force drew controversy." Yeah, so call your boss. First, you gotta start this slow. Go to work. Introduce your boss to the Mapocolops channel. Have you watched this guy? And then he becomes a giant fan, and then you both bond over this channel. And then when you see that there's a Sunday stream, you both take work off and end up watching the stream. Win-win. Alright, I'm putting the bow on. I quite like the hand grenade, so I'll keep the hand grenade. That's why whenever I say, everybody, you need to start sharing the Mapocolops channel, sharing the love around, share it with your friends, your enemies, your lovers, your co-workers, your parents, your grandparents, most of all. Give them something to do with. And the great thing about sharing it with your enemies is that they won't have time to focus on being your enemy. They'll be watching Mapocolops, and then you'll go from enemies to friends or enemies to lovers, even over a bond for the love of this channel. It's a genius idea. Turn your enemies into your friends through my YouTube channel. Be like, hey, you should watch this. proving ground on the Trapper Shingle. The trappers once tested their hunting rifles as well as their footwork here.
That's Trapper Shingle. Only place in the city to go to get certified with a repeater.
I'm gonna get certified.
No place better than Trapper Shingle for learning to tread light and shoot straight. Trappers had to tread real careful here, else take a nasty fall. They train themselves by clearing out the targets, while not clearing out the floor.
Monty, thank you for the super chat. I am having a great time, and you guys are making it such a more pleasant time too. The floor is, yes.
Any good trapper knows never to take a step till the time is right.
Okay, come on. Fuck. Okay. Never take a step until the time is right. So shoot, never mind. I thought I was on a safe bit of flooring for a second there. I was not. Grab and reload. I'm stressed. Fuck you, game. Why are you making it go faster? No. No. No, it's removing floor.
A decent trapper wouldn't walk away empty-handed.
It was removing floor ahead of me while I'm still getting rid of the rest. God damn it. 48 or more targets. I want to try that again. Put me back in, coach.
Kid decides to keep working his aim and footwork on the shingle.
Oh. Sometimes you think you're aiming at it and you're not.
Best time to pick a new spot was when swapping magazines.
It is true. When swapping magazines. Good advice. No. God damn. This is really hard. No, just keep shooting them. Keep getting more targets. Okay. Wonder what that is. That's a tough one. Do your weapon upgrades that you get apply to
think a rickety place like the shingles
these training grounds?
So little else did.
I would assume so. Like having increased weapon magazine size or increased reload speed. I'd say that the reload speed is probably better for that because you can go. Obviously, you can't move when you're shooting. That's tough. It's tough in there. Alright. The Hanging Gardens, core detected. Beyond that, no telling what awaits. A veil hangs over this place.
The Hanging Gardens. Folks used to go here to relax from their relaxing.
Okay. Yeah, indie games are so much fun. Are you having fun, chat? I hope so.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Oh, relax from relaxing because they're dead?
The calamity took everybody after all. Kid sees a plain, frozen faces all around.
Order 1808, welcome. Yep, like, an hour late, but that's okay because we're still vibing, we're still getting into it. And that's the thing. We're streaming all day, we're playing till we finish the game. You'll probably drop in, you'll drop out, but the stream will always be available. As soon as this stream is over, you can watch it on the channel. It's not going anywhere. And that's why I love streaming on YouTube, because something that's really fun about streaming on YouTube is I control the ads, which means while we're watching the stream, no ads are playing. You know, it's an uninterrupted experience. You're all here live with me, and there isn't like Twitch giving you 26 ads every 4 minutes. You know what I mean? You're just here, you're having a good time, and the streams are immediately available to watch. Unlike Twitch, where it's like, oh, the stream is available for a set amount of time and then it's deleted forever, you know? None of that crap. And then I always just put ads on during the streams after the stream is over, at particular points, like every 30 minutes or so. And I feel like that is pretty acceptable. So I don't spam anyone with ads while we're having a good time on a live stream, because we're just here for a good time. I do really appreciate the super chats in the meantime, because yeah, I'm not in it for the financial thing. There's a lot of people that stream and they have the ads spam, and there's, you know, just trying to get all of that revenue. But I do appreciate the super chat support because of that. It's good. It is nice. This isn't a revenue source for me doing streams. That comes from most of the pre-recorded playthroughs, so it's very good to get some appreciation that way.
You don't much care to see him. Not like this.
No ad spam, we're just having a good time, we're focusing on the gameplay. That's what it's all about. So I don't get dialogue for the most part on these people.
These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close.
God, we're getting like the lore drip feed, which is, you know me, something I enjoy, the mystery of. I feel so sad about seeing all of these people. It's like the calamity froze them all in time. I don't know.
Ain't like Mr. Beckley and his kindly wife. He was someone like him.
Ooh, who's that over there? He's alive.
Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. It's a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what.
He does sound so much like Jeffrey Wright. That's why I thought it was.
He's got so many questions after all.
But of course, he's what's his name? Logan. I forgot the last name. Logan Cunningham. Apparently, he's featuring in all of the Supergiant games. So we have that to look forward to. Some really good narration. The Tundra Brothers. Nope. No worries, Mai. Have a good day at work. Get your boss on your side. That's your mission.
Nor did the bird boy. Didn't make it.
Oh, when you step on the birds, they disappear. This just upsets me. Sometimes it's interesting to see where you can walk to get the path to form.
The Jawsons. They didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady Jr., they didn't make it. But him, he survived.
Ura Sigil.
Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here.
Okay. An insignia born by people of Ura heritage. The Tazal spade was a rare sight in Ceylondia before the calamity, as very few Ura lived in the city. Now there are fewer still. Heyo. That's another thing. Sometimes you can end up in a place on the map like that doesn't go anywhere, but it gives you some stuff.
Just think, without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? The core survives as well.
They're all hugging it.
Kid does what he has to do.
They're all blown up. They're all hugging the core. I'm freeing them all from their petrified torment.
And then, what do you say to a man who's seen too much? Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please.
The survivor agreed to return to the Bastion. Holy shit.
He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zulf. No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Ceylondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind. Both to him and to each other for the first time.
Wow. There was a feeling of me wanting to leave them intact as well, Nisalak. And there was a moment there with that bird boy where I saw a path form off to the side. So you could, because initially I was like, well, he's blocking the path. So I have to, unfortunately, remove the obstacle. And then I saw the path form around where I was like, I could have gone around him. But I've already gone too far now. I already wiped them all out. So we can now discuss stuff with Zulf as well. Ceylondia before the calamity.
For Zulf, Ceylondia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east.
So Zulf doesn't have a voice. The stranger speaks for him. Ask Zulf about the Ura sigil discovered in the Hanging Gardens. Have you been in Ceylondia long? Did you travel all the way from the east?
He was born in the Tazal terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since.
Hang on. Oh, our stranger has a name. His name is Rux.
We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now.
His necktie looks like a tongue. He's just going,
Keep your chin up, kid. I tell him.
I will upgrade for arrows causing damage over time. Maybe just more damage if I don't get a power shot off.
Kid packs a special surprise in every one of those arrows.
And then, man, maybe I should switch back. I'm enjoying the machete too much, I gotta say, but I should upgrade these over time. I don't know if there's going to be anything else that we spend our fragments on.
Kid ain't finished here yet.
Yep, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. The narration is clever. I like.
Of course. They remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be all right.
Nice. Okay, we got 3 more things to build. What's this?
Well, look what we have here.
Huh. Plans for a structure that chronicles past and future efforts just need a place to build it. A necessary testament to the calamity. By paying tribute to the past one, may better prepare for the future. Plans for a facility that holds and restores a variety of valuables just need a place to build it. The calamity tore the old world to pieces, yet even the smallest fragments can be restored in the Bastion. We'll go for a... let's do a memorial first. New vigils available. The valediction.
The memorial. Here, a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
Oh, wow. Okay. And you get rewarded. Little, like, side bounties. Show surpassing skill with the scrap musket. Defeat 10 or more foes in a single well-placed shot. Well, I don't have a scrap musket yet. It was just highlighted, the very last one. Construct a memorial to Ceylondia. Build the memorial.
The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
Sketches. Earn glory on the proving grounds. Earn first prize in the required number of proving grounds. There's 7 of those for 5,000. The dynasty. Discover the lost mementos. Gain the required number of mementos strewn across the countryside. Learn the secret skills. The service. Restore the land piece by piece. Our progress is there. The mercy. Vanquish creatures touched by the calamity. Show surpassing skill with the war machete. Quickly strike foes 15 times in a row without missing. Defeat a foe by counter-blocking its melee attack while at less than 20% health. Okay, so I'm going to need to get myself weak and then do a counter-block at less than 20% health. No worries, Rafi. Have a good time and have fun watching the rest of this one later. The Trappers, Fang Repeater, a hardy foe with the last bolt in a clip. Okay, so I'm going to have to, like, get someone down to a final shot. 3 foes with a single well-timed power shot and a single crushing blow to a foe for at least 70 damage. So I guess once we've done it, it'll just be available.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got.
Not what I expected for a memorial, but very cool.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city.
The Pyth Orchard, the Cinderbrick Fort. Cool. This progress just feels super smooth. Just continue new stuff, continue new stuff. I like it. Too bad it lies deep inside the toughest fort in the city.
That's Cinderbrick Fort, where the marshals used to watch over the city.
Should be nestled by the shrine to the god of commotion and order.
There's Pith Orchard, built in honor of the bull, and folks like Zulf who pray to him.
Nice. I thought it was going to be Pith, and I said Pyth regardless. God damn it. Let's go to Pith. When you need to take a piss, but you have a lisp.
No use praying to the gods these days. No time for it either.
I like that when you start, like, having a little snooze.
Kid says a little prayer anyway. Couldn't hurt, right? Pith Orchard. Place is a dead end in more ways than one.
What do you think, Cerebro? Our character has a necktie as well, but it's a little more obvious that it's a necktie and not a tongue.
Folks used to make pilgrimage here to pay their respects to Pith, the bull. Well, the gods are long gone now, and the orchard core is long gone too.
You got the mechanical bull.
Seems Pith ain't much of a watchdog. Pith stood for something once. Something real.
I love the way that this man speaks, but he speaks with just like such a tragedy all the time. He is just like full awareness of everything that's happened while we're just learning about
The
it.
bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration.
There's a cat as well. You're not gonna make me take the cat out. See, now I'm like, I don't want to leave them, but what if they're alive in their chat and I'm freeing them from their permanent petrification? Something coarse. Certain weapon upgrade. A coil of refined alloy favored by mechanists used to make firing mechanisms and ammunition. Oh yeah. Honestly, Revan, we're doing pretty well. Very proud of all of you in the chat. We're doing really quite well on a like to views ratio here, and I really appreciate that because I want to know how you're feeling about the stream. The likes really help with that whole algorithm stupidity. I really appreciate liking the stream if you're having a good time as well. It means a lot. It's a very easy, quick, and simple free way to support the stream and the channel. Pith makes a decent scarecrow at least. Oh no, I picked a crop and the world is shaking. I'm sorry. Ah! The bull is real! Ah!
Ain't easy punching through his hide. Kid breaks him to bits. Must have been guarding that shrine.
It's real. Nice. 15 times in a row without missing. That was a great enemy to do that on. I'm picking your crops, boy. The shrine.
So what'll it be? Invoke the gods? Or tell them off?
Hence, Akobi, Lemaine, Pith, Jevel, Garmuth, Olak, Misia, Rothus, Udrig. Listen to this music. There's gods in this. God of commotion and order. Foes shall grow quicker to move and to strike. The wakeful bull, patient yet temperamental, adorns the city walls with his likeness.
Pith.
Pith. Ah, okay. So you can do these. And I get a bonus experience and bonus fragments. They're quicker to move and to strike. I'm going to try it out. Why not?
Kid decides to press his luck. Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore. Kid ain't never seen windbags that quick. Maybe old Pith put a scare in him.
Base boost. You gonna be alive this time? Yep.
Kid passes Pith's trial, and he's richer for it.
Yo! Plush Pith.
The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god.
house. A memento, a machine-stitched likeness of the god of commotion and order. As the people of Ceylondia grew more self-reliant, they grew less fearful of their gods and turned them into commodities. Nice. I got a plush pith. Peter Pablo, I am not... I was born in England, but I have lived in Australia for pretty much my whole life, so it feels like it doesn't count. You know what I mean? Plushy smells like pith. True.
Kid ain't found a core. At least he found Zolf's precious shrine.
Bam! HP 5. Get some rest. The
Now
stream's
we can
not going
go
anywhere,
try
but I
our own.
appreciate you
Oh, I
watching.
got some alternatives
All the
in
same.
mind.
But if you're having a good time, by all means stay. As long as you got nothing on tomorrow. Ask Zolf about the plush toy from Pith Orchard. Would you like to hang on to this? The Ura people worship the same gods as us, after all.
Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy.
Ooh. Made some stuff down here, though. Steam Ball.
Turn him round and round all you like. Pith's still gonna be ugly.
Okay. So I have some Pith decorations now. No, I'm not bold. I just wear a really, really good bold cap. I got such luscious locks under here, though, but they're just too powerful, so I restrain them under a bold cap. 4 a.m. here in France. Nice. In 30 minutes of viewing on a train ride. There you go.
Kid
Sick.
says hello, but Zolf's lost in thought. Come on, give the little tyke a break.
He doesn't like me spinning it every time I'm here. The gods didn't bother to stop the calamity, did they?
The Ura feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
And maybe that's why we're paying the price of the calamity. Oh, he doesn't spin it anymore. Alright, level up. We got a new one. Okay, what do I want? Speed while defending, critical hit chance when below 33% health, absorb stray fragments, and full health critical hit chance. I'm almost thinking this one, just for some desperation at the end.
Where whiskey has no scent, but tastes like a peppered boot heel, it's not for everyone.
Yeah, but boot heel. Alright, I've got this.
The arm of justice. They seemed unstoppable.
And I got this.
The breakers. Ain't no one could outrun them. Or their arrows.
Alright, I gotta try that. It's interesting that it tells you you're gonna get a musket already. RE2 and RE3 for the first time. Awesome. Yeah, the Mr. X stuff is it's pretty nerve-wracking. Anytime you're being chased in a game is nerve-wracking. Was it the original games or the remakes? Ooh, we got shield training. The Bullhead Court, proving ground. Very few emerged unscathed from the Bullhead Court, but many tried.
That's the Bullhead Court. Folks defended themselves there with shields, not words.
Let's check it out. Let's try if we can get a counter block
The
in here.
accused always got a fair shake in Ceylondia. Some used to take the Bullhead trial.
Deflect attacks without getting hit.
Survive the trial without taking a scratch, you'd walk away a free man.
Oh, well. I got hit. I got hit. I got hit again. Okay, I'm locking onto the wrong one, so that's my bad. You know, that is literally just my fault. Can I attack, or it's just shield based? Okay. So I gotta try to do that for like counters. Gotta try and do counters. Okay. This is a good way for me to work on my timing.
Bullhead trial taught folks 3 things. First, a good defense is a good offense. Second, you gotta always watch your back. Third, ain't no godlike bull up there gonna save you.
All right. These guys attack so fast that it's cruel. Fuck. Fucking! They know what they're doing with these ones. Because they attack so fast. No, they're literally the final ones too, just to fuck you up at the end. That's so funny. I think I got the Menders thing, which is awesome. So we did get to do a counter block at less than 20%, so that's nice.
Trial push many a man to his limits.
Ah! Ah! Fucking... Get out of here, all of you. Fuck, I've taken 28 hits. When will it end? Oh, God.
Just step aside and let things go.
God. When will it end? I'm ready for it to end now.
Kid makes it out in one piece.
Fuck. Yeah, they're good challenges that teach you about the stuff. I don't think I got the first prize. I don't think the game gave me a prize. Oh no, it did. I just have to destroy it. There you go. It's just fragments. Gotcha. Good. Good amount of fragment rod. I got worried for a second there. I was like, it's frozen in a boulder until I get what I want. Nice. For these, we'll just do the first level for now. We'll upgrade our stuff and come back for the other ones.
Well, a kid always wanted to compete in the bullhead trial.
And compete, he done did. Alright, level 1 done at the very least. Oh, actually, hang on. Whoa! I just come back down. Let me turn in this reward of mine.
The menders, they had thankless jobs. The most important kind.
I reckon a single crushing blow on the hammer.
But this is something he's done on his own.
We'll have to upgrade for the increased damage. We have a lot more fragments now, so I feel just fine about upgrading these. So I think we'll go for 50% damage, because we want to do 70 damage with that hammer.
Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting.
And then, in regards to upgrade number 2, improve firing rate, wider attack spread, or more damage. I'm going to do more damage.
That ought to make those fangs sink in nice and deep.
Fast reload, more damage. which might make this trial down here up here. Let me try this. Increased damage might make this better. They're literally like one shot now. Oh, no. One or two shot. Some take one, some take two. How's that for increased damage? Can't do anything about my fucking accuracy though, Jesus. Sorry to those targets I'm leaving behind. Fuck, I'm Damn it. What was it, 48 that I need? 48 for the second prize? I'm gonna try it one more time. Just go a little bit faster. A little bit faster. Why am I fucking up so bad on that? God. I can't reach those. Alright. It's so, you get so frustrated at the end there. Sometimes you think you're getting it or shooting it, but you don't get it. Hey, no worries at all, Mai. I'm glad you're able to watch something. That's the thing when I'm trying to do a bunch of games all the time. So there's enough of a variety for everyone to be able to watch something, because I know that there's, for every game someone's played, there's a game that they haven't, and I'm a bit all over the place with the variety of stuff that I do. So hopefully I give people time to come and watch things that they're familiar with. Yeah, Expedition 33 is quite the emotional game. So is Nier Replicant. Honestly, playing those back to back is it's a heavy burden to process. I'm all emotioned out. They're draining me, squeezing me dry of all of my emotions. I'm just like, wow. The existentialism is building even more than it was before. Okay, so I think what you were saying, Tasha, is I've got a few things to read at the bottom here. A symbolic gesture at best, nonetheless, the memorial pays homage to the way things used to be. They were entrusted to deliver important tidings whose recipients never had to wait long. Respected but not envied, they ensured the city stood in excellent shape, and the city never failed to bring the city's justice down on those who sought to flee from it. Mr. Slice, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you for that. Thank you for watching and being here. Appreciate you. I have not tried Night Rain because in order for me to try Night Rain, I have to buy it. And it's just, there's so many things going on that it's just not on the to-do list. People are being pretty mixed on that one. And to be honest, so am I. just because of the way that that game is built, it's not very Let's Play friendly for me. Plus, it's not really that sort of classic single-player FromSoft experience. So it's a little tough. Cinderbrick Fort.
There's only one way to Cinderbrick Fort. The hard way.
The hard way. Dropping down on top of it. Goddamn. I do like that I've convinced people to play games, or like I've started one. People are like finally getting that off their to-do list, or people that didn't even know what it was and got into it that way. That's really fun. Ebb Zombie, I've finished up to ending D for Nier Replicant, and upon finishing, I thought that was it. I was like, all right, I'm done. Everything's gone. I'm done. My Discord community has indeed told me, keep going. So I've done up to ending D. Fucking fantastically emotionally draining experience, but I'm still going, and I will keep going. Still going on Expedition 33 as well, by the way. For every boss that I defeat quickly order, there's a boss that I'm stuck on forever, though.
Sure, the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags.
No, windbags. Trying to look and see if there are little secret paths or not.
The calamity was mercy for normal folks. The windbags ain't so lucky.
Oh my.
They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid. Wham! Kid's ready for the windbags this time.
Oh. We're a couple of hours in, Fume Night. A couple of hours in. Gone through a few areas by now.
Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort.
Oh! We watched one of those guys just perish.
You can't hardly tell up from down after a while.
Keep myself low health because I get critical charge.
Kid a parting gift.
I got the musket.
Something the windbags just can't handle.
Scrap musket.
Something that'll punch clean through
Oh.
the greasy hides.
Defeat 10 or more foes in a single well-placed shot. The first thing that we did when we picked up the musket. Let's go. Done. Take that right off the list. That music go crazy. Ah! Alright, I'll heal now. The ricochets. I've not played Tunic, no. That one's still on the backlog.
Windbags ain't much different from normal he wants a warm place to stay and a decent meal.
Okay, don't make me more upset about creatures in the world. Guys, please. They say, oh, the windbags. They're just little guys, and you're killing them. I'm like, okay, thanks for that.
The Calamity drove the windbags topside. One of them wound up here in this very fort.
That's the thing, like, these enemies, apparently before the Calamity, everything was fine! Increased critical chance goes crazy. Yeah, I'll get to Tunic eventually, but there's a big backlog, and I'm trying to finish games that I've already
Could have been minding the business
started.
underground like in the old days. The windbags put the kid on notice.
Tried to block that. No dice. Oh, that was so mean! Had it fall. Can I block that? Oh my god, it just circles around. Use the arsenal to switch weapons.
Windbags can't use the martial supplies, but the kid sure can.
I might. I really like the hand grenade. I just need to actually use it.
As for the windbags, Cinderbrick gave them enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting
Oh.
to go. So many of those sorry things hold up inside that old fort.
We're moving. Look at these counters. Damn it. I'm trying to enjoy my critical chance while it lasts, but you
Kid's
know,
stash of
only so much you can
grenades is
do.
there for 'em if things get even worse.
Stab weed.
Security's plain gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works.
You gonna shoot me? Oh Oh, you're a fire. You can counter the fire? You can counter the fire.
Kid ain't afraid of getting burned. They trapped the kid in the middle of the Fort parade grounds.
Oh no,
Then they bring out
bastards.
Landon with all their scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, and only their sorry
No,
hides.
no. I fucked up. There's our first defeat, chat. There's our first defeat. Gotta restart the area. Brutal. That's my bad.
Ford's still standing there, waiting for the kid, mocking him.
Let's get too greedy with my
Sure,
shots.
the city marshals may be gone.
Hey, it's gotta happen to us eventually. First death. First proper restart. That's alright. I will not make the same mistake.
The windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid.
Oh, damn. I'm really not doing good with these turrets shooting me, and I'm trying to ignore them now.
Windbags, young and old, keep fighting for the fort. Wham! Kid's ready for the windbags this time.
Oh. Okay.
Kid can't hardly tell up from down after a while.
Can I not recover from... I don't think I can... I'm trying to block that. He's just... Okay. Fuck off! I don't think I can block that.
At least the marshals left the kid a parting gift.
Just fucking me up.
Something the windbags just can't handle. Something that'll punch clean through their greasy hides. Windbags ain't much different from normal folks. All they want's a warm place to stay and a decent meal. The calamity drove the windbags topside. A lot of them wound up here in this very fort. Could have been minding the business underground like in the old days.
It counters... It doesn't even go back to the thing that shot it.
Windbags can't use the marshal supplies, but the kid sure can. As for the windbags, Cinderbrick gave them enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though. So many of those sorry things holed up inside that old fort.
Just focusing and locking in for a sec, chat. We gotta get up to where we were. Try and avoid the turrets if possible, just to make it through.
Kid's stash of grenades is there for him if things get even worse.
I just accidentally healed twice.
Security's plain gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works. Kid ain't afraid of getting burned. Trapped the kid in the middle of the force parade grounds. Then they bring out Glutus and Glandon and all their scumbags.
Ah, yes, because now I have to deal with the scumbags.
Something to gain, and all their sorry hides to lose. Kid takes down Glutus. Maybe it was Glandon.
Woo! This mini scumbag left. Still going.
Bags
Okay.
finally get the message.
Nice. Okay. Kelly Maya, good night. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Alright, second time's the charm. I won. There we go. I had to lock in for that replay. The musket's really fun for crowd control, for sure. Alright. Now that I've finished that, let me catch up on chat for a little bit. Just give me a sec. Yeah, probably won't go for 100% Netherrealm, but yeah, it's definitely a challenging game, which is fun. It's not like super easy. Yeah, Order, this is the first stream of this type. This is the first Mapocolops game day stream. I announced it a couple of weeks ago that I would be doing it just to give people some time and also for me to get ready for it. So I think it's going pretty well. I'm having fun playing a brand new game, and I'm really happy with quite a few viewers showing up for this one. So the support is definitely appreciated, especially liking the stream as well. I can see that that's going really well. Just to know if I should keep doing this or not. So that's real nice. I like the idea that because I was trying to figure out, I was like, I want to get through smaller games in my backlog, because obviously I play a lot of RPGs. I play a lot of games that can end up going for like 20, 30 episodes. So I'm just thinking about the shorter games and having something that we do once a week. Like if I'm able to do it like once a week, I can complete these shorter games on my backlog, and we can just do that live, and it's just a fun time. So I think that's very fun. And then I put together a full list, and the game day list is a lot. It's a lot. So I currently have 111 games on the wheel to spin. So if you think about that, that is essentially That essentially is over 2 years of content if we're doing that once a week, right? You can have 52 weeks in a year. A lot of games in there. So a lot of short but great games. A lot of older games. A lot of other indie releases. And here's another thing as well. Because that's like a lot of games and a lot of time, there might be a time where I just pull a game off of that list and play it on the channel anyway, just as a regular game. So that'll remove it from the wheel, and I might just end up doing like a once-off video on it. Like if I'm like, oh, I really want to play this game, I might even chuck some of the games on the list in a Patreon poll sometime, so they ended up getting voted for and played. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, I was thinking about a way that I could do something consistent content-wise. It is literally like some infinite content there, you know.
Kid used to dream of getting a marshal's badge, but not like this.
I got the marshal's badge. A prestigious symbol of the city's law enforcement. The city's citizens respected and admired the marshals for their unwavering dedication to preserving peace and justice.
The Skyway's a welcome sight after all that.
Nice. Yeah.
And
Back
now
home.
ain't nothing left for nobody down at Cinderbrick Fort.
I'm glad you're having a good idea.
Kid
Everybody.
shows up just as Ulf's telling me about his own journey to the city.
Ooh. Yeah. Bottom line is, I just want us all to have a good time together, right? The Marshal's badge and the smoking pipe. Did the Marshals ever give you a hard time being an Ura and all?
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity.
Yeah, different weather in the Bastion today. Where did you get this? In the city, they used to say this stuff was very strong.
Zolf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zolf was his smoking pipe. Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
Wait, what the fuck?
Past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is history.
Oh my god. I'm having a pipe dream. Whoa. I'm high as fuck. I'm in a dream. Okay. Ah. Still these same enemies, though, in the past. They can't give me a break.
The past catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
Okay. 19 reflections remain? Okay. Oh. If you want, you don't have to do anything like that. You don't have to destroy the floor on my feet.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie.
Ooh. What is this? Where does this take me? It just takes me to the middle, so I can, like, use that to escape from a little shitty situation.
He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his.
So, we're talking about my mother.
Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there.
Okay, so the hair is a unique thing. So the stranger who also has the hair. Gotcha. It's important.
School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money, What was I saying? Anyway.
I got boomed. Careful now. Oh, careful now.
Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it.
Damn.
Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too.
13 reflections remain. Do I have to make it through this?
The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either.
Radicia, I really appreciate the 1999 super chat. Ah! I threw my grenade in the wrong direction! Oh, another one. Take that!
So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls.
I got no heals. I do have another chance to survive, but... Oh, you left.
Wait, where was I?
I got another one. Oh!
Out there, kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build. Learn to break.
Got some heals. Nice. Capitalize on that critical
In
chance.
time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that.
I got another. When the calamity happened.
All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back. Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
Oh no. You need to go away immediately. You're fucking up everything.
Willie finally arrived at Caelandia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else.
Jesus! The spinning dudes are really hard to, like, I don't think I've gotten a single counter on them.
But
Give me some health, please.
all he got was more thankless work
Please don't.
from a man who ain't even asked his name.
How many reflections I got left? I think I got no chances left. If I go down, I go down.
Past don't matter for nothing.
No! Okay. I'm not gonna restart that. I don't know how fucking far I was. I feel like I was like really close to the end, but god damn it. Pretty good for the first try. Oh, my no, smoking pipe fail. That was sick though. We'll come back. We'll have to try it again. The marshals brought the city back to working order after the war, didn't they?
Even since the Urus surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him.
Sorry, 1 second, chat. I'm selling something to someone today and I forgot to send them the address. I apologize. So just gotta get a little distracted. Okay. Yeah, we'll try again on the reflections. We'll try again. So the scrap musket, 50% range, minus 50% spread. Ooh, we make it like closer focus. Increase the spread, less range. I feel like higher range, but like focusing it tighter. I mean, obviously the musket, you want to go. It doesn't change the damage. Honestly,
If you want to tune a scrap musket, you start with the barrel.
we'll go for more spread, so if we're surrounded, just blast enemies close to us. Yeah, we'll try that dream when we get stronger. We did pretty well.
The marshals kept the city's peace. They can rest easy now.
City ran like clockwork because their eyes never wandered from that cause. Another thing though, when shit gets really stressful, that's when my skill level shows on the mouse and keyboard, because I'm like going, gotta press the spacebar, gotta press shift, gotta press this, gotta press that. And that's where my, I'll struggle a little bit in regards to the pressing of the buttons in stressful situations to do the right thing.
Zolf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
But getting some good dream lore about our character there. And what we had to do. A shrine or a lost and found. So sacred idols may bring fortune or ruin. Whether the gods will help or hinder in the wake of the calamity is anyone's guess. I'm going to do a lost and found.
The lost and found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world and makes them whole again.
Okay, we get skills, and we can also get upgrades. Damn, bunch of stuff. Alright, so final warning, scrap musket. A blast sent straight up into the air, causing a flurry of projectiles to rain down onto the area. Not effective as a warning, but very effective otherwise. Griever slash for the machete. A lightning-fast flurry of strikes that can cut through even the toughest armor. The origins of this technique are widely disputed, though its potency is not. Something coarse. Nasty, sharp, stringy, heavy. Bronze spyglass, which is a memento. A portable telescopic lens used for stargazing. The sundown path once held breathtaking views of the stars. Now the mountains and the... breathtaking views of the stars, the mountains, and the sea. Now only the stars remain. Crystal barrette. Memento. Fashion accessory covered in soot. Holds great value, of the sentimental variety. Also holds hair firmly in check. Best hang on to it just in case. Whale ale. 25% damage increase using secret skills. Mariners concocted this mixture to see them through rough waters. Musky, smoky aroma. Make the grenades even stronger during boss fights. Bastion bourbon. Health tonics fully restore health and a +2 tonic capacity. Soothing hot herbal brew with restorative properties, hints of citrus and berry flavors. Lunkhead liqueur, 100% damage when counterblocking. Bitter, leathery flavor comes from bits of lunkhead scales, believed to improve reflexes. Yeah, stuff like this will end up making that dream thing much of a smoother experience, right? Stab synth, automatically retaliate when injured. Waxy, thirst-quenching drink refined from ground stabweed needles. Spinning up the needles is considered rude, but effective. Okay. I'm thinking, I really like the musket, so I'm going to get the final warning could be really fun, right? Just to try that out instead of the grenade, so like really good for like a bunch of enemies. So I'm going to get that.
All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
And then I'm going to get something coarse to upgrade the musket. I'm going to get... I'm assuming these mementos, we grab them and we get dialogue from them, so I'm consider that too. I'm going to have the whale ale for increased damage on our secret skill. As well as Bastion bourbon. And then I'm going to buy these things. And then I'm also going to buy something sharp. Alright. Just fucking payday. Ask about what happened to Nacy, the girl who used to pin her hair back with this. Is she here already? Where is everyone?
I tried to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up.
Damn, okay. Ask about the bronze spyglass taken from the sundown path. Only the stars remain on the horizon. The mountains are gone. We're no closer to the stars now, are we?
We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we build.
Damn. We could never reach them. You didn't happen to see a girl who wore this in her hair, did you?
We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine.
And maybe this can help you take your mind off things. You could help us find a new skyway path.
Zolf offers to help me plot the skyways for the kid. At least the calamity hasn't touched the stars, he says.
Okay, let's change our brews. So, I'm going to take off this because this is making me be too risky. It's super satisfying, but it gets me killed because I'm like, obviously, critical chance, and then I get hit and I'm dead. So, I'm going to have health tonics fully restoring health. more capacity, and a +1 chance. It's perfect. Plus 10 max health. I'm going to tick that off, and I'm going to have Whale Ale. So, extra chance good. Health tonic's good. Whale Ale. I love the shape, the different shapes of the bottles. By the way, the artwork on all of the bottles is so fun. It's awesome.
If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon.
Oh no, did I miss Whale Ale dialogue? Hang on. Because I equipped 2 at the same time. No! I might have missed Whale Ale dialogue, chat. Or is it just like random? Sometimes he doesn't do dialogue for ones that I've never had before, so I don't know. Maybe it's like once per visit to the Bastion or something.
Anything survives a musket shot ought to be quick work for that blade.
No, nice. Dialogue related to the blade and the musket. Okay, we can do the final upgrade now. So 20% critical hit chance or attacks cripple and deal damage over time, which we do already have. We've got serrated edge. So it just says attacks cripple foes, then attacks cripple. So interesting. Does that make it? It does, yeah, it does stack with serrated edge, so you can kind of double that effectiveness. A noxious point containing small hidden reservoirs of scumbag muck, or critical hit chance, a near indestructible point that has little trouble pushing through to vital regions. I honestly think I might just enjoy the crippling and the damage over time stacking.
Points just don't get any sharper than that.
We've fully upgraded our war machete. And now something coarse. More damage, shots cause greater knockback. And then I'll be curious to see what comes after that. We'll go for a damage increase.
The marshals learn to pack those shells full of fire.
Nice. Big spender today. Alright, let's go get some more stuff. The Bastion, home base, and, proving ground, Zelwood Grove, for their muskets, and the scrapyard. Those looking for an honest day's hard labor are always welcome here. Langston River, core detected. Alright, let's go check out these training grounds.
That's Zelwood Grove. A nice, quiet place to show a musket a good time. The Langston River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up. Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off.
Nice. I remember playing some Newgrounds stuff back in the day. Before I go into this area, I did mention, I said, sorry chat, I'm selling something to someone today. This is the funny part about a live stream, is life must go on. So just give me one moment while I get it ready, and then I'm going to take another break in like 10 minutes or so just to quickly do that, so I'll be back. So I appreciate your patience.
I'm still alive. I'm so sorry. I literally had to go and find it. I found it. And then I'm just waiting for the person to arrive. They said they would have been here in 15 minutes. And that was pretty much now. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the wait. We're still playing. I appreciate your patience. We're still playing. I do apologize. This is what happens when life gets in the way. I legit feel like it's cursed that I'm going to start playing right now just to continue playing for a bit, and this person is going to go, oh, I'm here now. So I might disrupt the stream again. I'm so sorry.
Riverbank swarming with bags.
This will not be a normal occurrence during the Mapocolops Game Day streams. This was just the only day that someone was available to buy something from me, so I had to make it work. We'll keep playing Bastion. Again, I'm so sorry, chat.
Maybe Nellie knows the way to the core. Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. A security skiff pulls up portside.
Security skiff.
Nellie's just another windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. They're pretty steamed about what happened at Cinderbrick.
Oh, cool.
They try to cut her off.
Not 36 years into popcorn mines.
They try to slow her down. They try to knock her out.
Oh.
But Weepin' Nellie tries harder.
Oh, there's birds. Bird enemies.
Try as she might, though, she hits a snag. Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors.
Yeah, at least you got some cool Bastion ASMR music while you're waiting for me to get my shit in order. It's hard when it's not only waiting or relying on one human, but two humans to do something. I'm like, hopefully this person hasn't crashed on the way to my house. We gotta try out this final warning at some point. That's... Fucking... This is so annoying because I don't have a long range, screw you, mate. Try and kill that thing with a musket. Give me my core.
Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings.
Oh god. Bird enemies have dropped.
Peckers.
Peckers. Oh, this is so good for a musket.
They have their own eyes, of course. But why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet.
He knocked me over, damn it. Something I gotta remember that I forget with the sword and the aiming is sometimes I just walk up to something and I just click, but I forget that I also need to be aiming at the thing as well. It's like 2 layers. Oh, they're on my side.
She's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
I got flame turrets on my side. Let's go.
She's gonna need a little help with all them peckers.
Peckers.
Traffic things think they're king of the roost now. Rest of us only wish we could fly at times like these.
Don't ban us for things that you said when I wasn't there.
Security skiffs keep on coming, starboard side.
Alright, chat, now I have to pause because we're in the middle of combat and they're here now. So another disruption, I apologize. We've got to play for a bit. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Alright, business concluded. I'm partying with my other chat next door. That's right, business concluded. I put on a disguise and I go to my other stream. And I go, alright chat, I'm back, sorry. Running back 4. Alright, I'm gonna go read through this chat now. See, it was worth it. Business. I've concluded some business. So we're all good. Alright, let me see. What are we looking at? I'm a VTuber on the side. Wow, alright. I'm gonna go see what's going on here. Selling bathwater. What the fuck? How'd you know about that? How'd you know about that? Selling my luscious locks. I do sell... yeah, I sell my booty hair strand by strand. I have to pawn his stuff. Moustache combs, snake oil, feet pics. Oh my god. Dog photos. See, Cerebro, you can always count on Cerebro to be serious when everyone else is joking. He says Pokemon cards. Candy bars. Peak gameplay. Very good. Yes, I was selling something random and mundane, like an old butter knife. Yes, that's good. He's actually playing another game on another stream at the same time, kind of like a guy has to keep up 2 families Yes, exactly. Blood bags. It's crazy. Handful of sand from the last time you visited the beach. That'd be ancient sand at that point. I don't like sand. Doing a Yakuza side quest. 5 stars with parcels. This is crazy. You guys are insane. 6 beers deep, 5s a peak. Polishing the shine of my head, resculpting my beard. I did all that last night. I got prepared for the stream already. I cleaned up. I found my last hair follicle. And then I died again. Showed us his ears, then died. You guys are the worst. Can you get a Logan update? He in bed. He right here. He laying down. He in his dog bed. The heater on. He's having a good time. He's obsessed with the heater. Alright, the true answer is I sold a Iron Man Mark 46 from the hit Marvel Cinematic Universe film Captain America Civil War, and I sold a Hot Toys Iron Man figure for some doubloons because I didn't want it anymore because it was not fitting in with the rest of my stuff. So I removed it. And it was a woman buying it for her husband, good old hubby, getting that for his birthday. So it'll go to a better place. It'll go to a place where it is appreciated. And I had to find it because I was an idiot, and instead of having it ready in my front room, I put it in a box, in another box, and I had to like struggle to find it. So I don't know why I did that. Would have been even worse if I just couldn't even find it, and she drove all this way, and I said, sorry, couldn't even find it. But we're good. Okay, I'm in a struggle here with these guys, because my musket can barely reach these guys. Will that get them? Nope.
They aim to smash me.
Oh, I got tricked by the health stuff on the other... I thought I could walk onto the... I thought I could walk onto it.
Well, it all proves too much.
Oh my god.
Nelly.
I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going into hyperdrive.
She's just got to make one last stop.
Ah!
Last breath. Nelly gets the kid to solid ground. Solid ground in Becker country.
Solid ground in Becker country. Oh my god.
Seems the calamity ain't hurt the Beckers' appetites. They want that core real bad. Might be they want it just as bad as a kid. Kid shoos them off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times kid nearly fell off the barge back there? 4 times.
Yep. There's an opening here. I'm going in.
Now, listen close. You should remember this next part.
You should remember this next part.
Why go to Prosper Bluff?
The game does count how many times you fall off. Terrible.
Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far.
Alright, the only other future stream interruption, not introduction, we already got past that, interruption to occur will be when I eat lunch. And that will probably be around this time. We'll have a bit of a lunchtime. Otherwise, I will simply pass away.
Some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't.
Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay, classic. Goes and attacks a flower, I'm poisoned.
Blood, ain't it?
I'm in the poison swamp now.
The other kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while.
Ooh. Tune.
How's it go again? Yeah, that's the one.
Oh. Ah! This my I'm deep in the mines music. Trying to avoid the flowers. Oh, worst timing. I'm like trying to block this guy, it locks on to the other guy. Sometimes you get caught between that when you're trying to like counter an attack. Oh my god. Hey. Get out of here, bird. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go back this way because I think there's another pathway. Down here? Yeah. Dude. Again, trying to counter, and then these small birds, they distract him, and he locks onto them instead. There you go. How cool is it when you have those like indie teams that start off with like next to no people, and they grow into something truly special and fun? Team Cherry, however, they said, nah, we don't want to do that. We're going to continue doing what we're doing. 3 people in a trench coat working on Silk Song. Hades was on the Patreon poll.
Next, right?
Hades was on the Patreon poll recently, and it...
Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed.
It did lose, of course. Hidebound Journal. A worn book handwritten in traditional Ura script. Amid the scrawled notes, the book contains various indecipherable scientific diagrams, drawings, and mathematical formulae. Okay.
And besides, it's like the song goes.
Wow, she's singing the music. It's not just music in the area. Oh, nice. And that's why it was a little bit more quiet, and now it's super clear. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, What about the stream? Ah, there we go. I refilled my tonics at the stream. We've zoomed in. Should we just sit here and listen for a while? It's so nice.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall.
Is this game fun? Hell yeah, this game's super fun.
One day that wall is gonna fall.
Just such a nice vibe.
Gonna build that city on a hill.
It's giving Sinners vibes. Yeah, I watched Sinners for the first time the other night. It's really good, actually.
Gonna build that city on a hill.
Maybe I'll end up doing a stream for Hades chat. Maybe that'll be the super giant way. We end up streaming through that series instead. What do you reckon?
So
Could be good.
build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there.
Yeah, I hadn't watched the Sinners trailer, but I did have crucial information revealed about it. So, oh my god, Shay, that is one of the greatest scenes in a movie ever. That was so effective. Holy shit. So powerful. Alright,
They'll be here before too long.
we gave it a good long listen. The singer agreed to return to the Bastion. Nice.
We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow her again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find.
Ooh, one last core to find. Okay, what comes after that, you know? In relation to Hades, it would not be like a Mapocolops game day stream to complete in one go. It would end up being like a proper situation. Like, we would go through and do probably a stream series. Like, with Final Fantasy XIV, I stream that twice a week for the most part, so it would probably end up being something similar to that, where I would do a couple of streams in the week or something like that. Maybe it would replace the Mapocolops game day stream for a little while, and we'd just do like a Hades series. I'm not particularly sure. We'd have to just see how it goes over time. I'm just gonna quickly order myself a little lunch, just so I know that it's on the way, and I have something to keep me going in life before it's all over. I require some sustenance of a potentially unhealthy variety while we wait. We'll listen to the crows in the meantime. I'm hungry. Popcorn for lunch again. No. Okay, so Zia, complete Prosper Bluff and speak with the singer in the Bastion. We've unlocked that achievement. Eating this stuff was like a rite of passage in the city. Did the Ura like it?
Most of the Ura never got a taste of Caelandia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here.
Not much to see out beyond the Bastion, but maybe you'll find something.
Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see. But leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view.
I wonder if she'll play music. Marshal's badge. Did the marshals ever give you any trouble? You seem worried whenever you see this badge.
Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they?
Damn. Traditional Ura script was outlawed in the city. Is this your handwriting?
So many secrets in there, and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal. He ain't all that shy.
What do you make of these drawings and diagrams? Isn't this written in your native language?
A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much.
Can you read any of this? These charts and formulas mean anything to you?
If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book. I'd have worked to translate it right away.
I had a book to translate it right away.
Now, whale ale ain't made from real whale, but it'll make you strong like one.
There you go. So, once per visit to the Bastion, he will say something about a new drink. There you go. Confirmed. Is the voice supposed to be Rux? I'm pretty sure, considering that's his name. And then he says stuff for us, I reckon. I don't know how many... I don't know why I keep forgetting to put the core in now. It's 3 times in a row. What am I doing?
Surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either.
There's always something else once you think you've finished. A shrine. New idols available.
Behold, the Pantheon.
Okay. Crazy. So we have a Kobe, the goddess of oath and abandon. Foes shall have vengeance in the throes of defeat. Oh yeah, I did activate that, didn't I? So we did activate growing quicker to move into strike. And I had this active while we were in the dream, right? Is that correct? Or was it only active in that one area? It wasn't active in the dream and I just made that up. I'm not sure. Because it's not currently active. I don't know if it was automatically deactivated. I did. So it's just not active while we're on this screen. Gotcha. Maybe we should try it again and not have this on, and maybe I would have actually succeeded. Goddess of Oath and Abandon. Vengeance in the throes of defeat. No one bound the chastened maid save for herself. Her shackles are her own design. So I'm assuming that when vengeance in the throes of defeat means they may just come back to life. You have to fight them again, or they'll like do damage to you or something.
A Kobe.
A Kobe. Yeah, I will keep on my little bonus with this one. Maybe we should just see what it does.
The gods never liked competing for people's affections.
Just put them both on. Why not? We'll see what happens.
We tracked the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
To the wilds. Okay. I actually think I want to try these.
Always time for juice and squirts, they used to say.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I need to real quick get to these. Take these out.
least the little fellas can't feel a thing.
What is it? A minute and a half for... Jesus. Maybe I should have the blade where you throw...
The place gets awful slick sometimes.
Where you throw 2 of them.
Some squirts tried to flee on instinct.
Is there a way to lure them off of, like, flying in the distance? I don't know. Oh, God. Yeah, the ones that you have to throw at a distance are like, God damn it. Especially because if you don't throw it properly, you end up just doing a little strike instead. Alright, well I've already failed because I'm not at a minute 30.
Before they rile up the others.
So it's already over. So now I'm just wasting time. Oh, what if I want to leave? I want to leave. I don't want to do it anymore. Let me back to the Bastion. Get me out of here. The next prize is at a minute 30. If I don't get that, I'm out of here. Maybe I need the blade upgrade that throws 2 at a time, I think. Yeah, +1 blade per throw. It is a tricky one. That is for sure. Ooh, new stuff. Hence, idle, goddess of pain and pleasure. Folks shall strike with greater velocity. They say the veiled widow is smiling beneath her robes, her body all scratches and scars. And Jevil, god of health and atrophy. Foes shall gain resilience to physical harm. Half the tower's keeper's face is that of a youth in his prime, and the other an old man. Damn. Should do our upgrades for stuff, so I'm gonna get the upgrade for the bow. And more draw speed or +2 target penetrations per shot. Steady your limbs, put more force into every shot, allowing each arrow to hit several targets. Now, I do have... Yeah, power string is a stack one, and this one stacks with speed string, so +50% draw speed.
His bow's looking lean and mean like a prize fighter.
Yeah. Yeah. The Wild Outskirts. An expeditionary team aimed to use it to tame these lands, but went missing.
That's the edge of the wilds, where Jawson and his boys disappeared.
Jawson and his boys. Yeah, this game is already seemingly like a pretty good challenge.
Place can eat a man alive.
And then you can make it even more
Place
challenging.
is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
Oh, it tells you what you've got active at the very start with the icons. Gotcha.
You know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight? Two.
Surprise weapon. I thought that the musket would have been the end because it was on the board, but look, room. I got guns. I got 2 pistols.
Savage things lurking at every turn.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ah! Slinger with those guns.
That's their vengeance. They have a martyrdom. They drop a nade when they're killed.
Good thing pincushions can't see where they're shooting. By now, kids got more needles in them than a stab weed.
they can't see where they're shooting, yet they were still following me when I
Hackers got
moved.
the core, like they're building a bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kids so soon.
Oh my god, there's so many grenades that are gonna drop on the ground when it's so many enemies. I might have made a huge mistake.
They shouldn't have let their guard down.
I'm gonna
Getting
made a
that
huge
core was
mistake.
one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight. Wallflowers survive the calamity. Toughen them up.
Oh, I see.
Same goes for the kid.
Same goes for the kid.
Best take it real slow when pincushions are afoot.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far.
The grenades! Oh my god, the grenades!
Don't ever turn your back on a pincushion.
Something greasy. A tin of rattletail oil, a mechanical lubricant extracted from a species of subterranean pest. Oh my god. I can't get, I just have to wait. There we go. Just gotta,
Sling a Johnson's old outpost is all that's left of him.
I need to get a skill for the bullets. I'll do the hand grenade. Have a hand grenade of my own. While I get messed up. First soundtrack that you routinely listen to outside of the game. I love soundtracks that do that for us.
Kids roused up half the wild by now. Gotta keep
Oh!
a sure foot out there.
There's a hole in the ground there.
Then he gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. Lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals.
Oh!
Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters and he only make him mad. The calamity must have scrambled their eggs.
Sandbag.
The wilds already reclaimed this place.
Something foul. A rag smothered in cauldron's ash, highly volatile. The rank smelling fuel lasts long and burns clean. Quarry cart.
Hardly any signs of the old Jocelyn camp.
Ah!
Leave it to the kid to make time for stomping swamp weeds.
I'm looking around. Alright. Seeing what can be interacted with and what can't. Nice. Alright, while we're in a moments of peace, this is where we're gonna eat food, chat. I'm gonna eat lunch, and we're gonna eat and take a break together. Time for lunch.
The soundtrack doesn't loop. Yeah, I'm being bad, and I shouldn't be eating this for lunch. But the Golden Archers have called my name. Usually I'm supposed to be eating the food that's in my fridge, but we're on a stream, so I'm on the clock. So we're being bad. Guys, there is no other stream, I promise. No, guys, there's no other stream. I promise. It's fine. There's only the one stream. Sorry, what were you guys saying? Burger or nuggets? Isn't that the age-old question? That is indeed the age-old question. But when this music's playing, it's Chicken McNuggets with the BBQ sauce. Chicken nuggets with BBQ. Unsponsored. I also had to buy something else for free delivery, so I've got wings as well. Nuggets and wings. So I'm not setting a good example of clean eating today. So tonight after this stream, I will be going to the gym. To cancel it out. Yeah, the wings are a new thing. And they're actually pretty good. They're pretty nice. What are you guys having for lunch or dinner, or what have you had for breakfast? Tell me, what are we eating today? What's on our menu? Let's see the variety in food consumption. The thing is, Kalemaya, is if I have to pay $5 for delivery, I'm gonna buy $5 of food instead. You know? Spanakopita, instant ramen, spaghetti, BLT. Buttered crumpets. I love buttered crumpets. Taco Bell, nice. Sorry about your bowels. Pizza, pad thai, burrito, leftover
He's been gone a
barbecue.
while, so we're worried kid'll end up like old Johnson.
AFK narration, let's go. Chicken wrap, beef broccoli with rice and spring rolls, chocolate drizzled popcorn, cereal. Yeah, but what cereal, Shay? That's the important question. Cheese sandwich, carne asada, combo burrito, meatballs and oyster sauce. How amazing is this, though? Look at this variety. We had a couple of burritos. It took a while for us to get a duplicate. This is the McWing. It looks nice. looks nice and crunchy, and can confirm it feels nice and crunchy too. Yeah, we got wings now. It's not boneless. There are bones in this. There are bones in these wings. They're a little bit spicy too. They got a little bit of spice to them, tiny bit. Aldi brand cereal with honey clusters and nuts. That's good though. I like those types of cereals that has that stuff. I usually have like a very high fiber cereal. Yeah, I've got my noise gate is pretty good, so you won't get a lot of the crunchy noises, which is good. I tried to get a few in just then, so that was me trying to. I don't know about that Biscoff McPop thing though. There's a lot of places, I don't know if it's everywhere or just in Australia, but a lot of places doing Biscoff collaborations, and I'm just like, it's fucking everywhere. Every place has some sort of Biscoff shake or dessert. Some sort of campaign to take over the world with Biscoff. It's some sort of biscuit. Biscoff, some sort of biscuit, I guess. I think I've had one. It does taste yum, but like, I'm not obsessed enough to need fucking Biscoff with everything. I wouldn't say it's shortbread. Shortbread is much better. To be honest, shortbread's so numb. So numb. I'm pretty sure we have fresh fruits there as well, but I guess it's like up to speculation how fresh it is. I'd rather source my fruit from elsewhere. Username 546, it's going good. We're just having lunch, so just a short little break, but I'm loving Bastion. Very fun game. I don't know how long the stream will go for today, but we're prepared for it. Could go for 6 hours, could go for 7, could go for 8. Who knows? Could never end. Maybe I'll be here forever. That's why I need this this energy. That's a pretty good law that they have to buy local. I would say they definitely do not do that here. I think they do it for veg, but I don't know about fruit. You guys just dealing with endless fireworks, huh? I hope anyone who's got animals is doing okay. You know, fireworks can get a little crazy with animals. Keep your dogs indoors so they don't get spooked and run away. Ah, Shay. Let me save you the hassle. Do not eat a McRib. Don't do it. I ate a McRib once and it was awful. They make it look appetizing in some way, and then you eat it and you're like, what the hell? They were trying to drown me in the sauce. Literally just the sauce. Basically a sauce burger. Well, I guess that's uni students for you. Aiming fireworks at each other. Best thing you can keep on your desk when you eat at your desk, like a grub like me, is always have your hand sanitizer, so you're not putting your greasy fingers all over the keyboard. Don't even say because this is not hand lotion. This is hand sanitizer. This shit has fucking alcohol in it. You don't want it to burn down there, mate. Kills 99.99% of germs. And it's flammable. It's 70% alcohol. Just burn it. It is funny when the narration just the one time was like, we were wondering what might become of him. He was gone so long. We are not getting awarded for our time trials here, I'll tell you that much. Alright, are we ready to continue? AFK quips and like things that happen when you're AFK is quite fun. I feel like every game you should like test it out. Yeah, see, nice. It was a mutual food break. So I hope you all took your food breaks wisely. Because that was lunchtime, or dinner time, or whatever time. And now it's game time. Oh, I was literally...
After all, he's got the final core.
I was at the end!
His journey's over, right? Well, no. It ain't. Not by a long shot.
I didn't realize I was at the end of the zone.
Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion.
Oh, shit.
Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says. But I will not.
We took you in as a friend!
And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone.
What the hell? Okay. Fractured monument. Evidence of Zulf's rage against the Bastion. Something brought out a flash of violence in the man. He attacks rocks and severely damages the monument, then fled in anger. Were you hurt? What happened back there?
Zulf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me. Said he was going home.
You alright? What exactly did Zulf do?
When Zulf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him.
Oh, so it was journal related. Okay.
Zulf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put it back together. The shards. I can barely believe he's come this far. We're gonna need all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health.
So we're gonna get shards now to fix this. Very interesting. Okay. So cores obtained, shards next. Something greasy for the dueling pistols. More ammo. Bullet scatter eliminated. Vacuum sealed firing cylinders provide superior accuracy with every shot. I will get more ammo.
Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm.
We're pretty much out of our fragments now. I was spending them and I was spending them good. Small enough to be used in pairs, these pistols grew in popularity beyond the walls as Ura ambushes mounted.
Want to stay alive in the wilds? Pack a pair of pistols and a good blade.
So I think that there's probably dialogue for every combo that you choose, which is cool. I will say that enemies leaving behind a grenade is horrifying for me. That gets me so dead. Again, so dead. You reckon we should try... Let's try the pipe dream again, but I'm gonna turn off the ball. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna smoke the
Kid
pipe.
takes another drag. Goes out like a light.
Let's see how we go.
There's something you should know about the kid, but let me take it from the top.
Let me take it from the top.
Catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
Bruh.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it.
What? I'm pressing it.
Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why he went right on back to the wall?
Give me more health than
Another
black
5
tonic.
years.
God damn it.
In the history of Caelondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, a kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build. Learn to break.
Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that now.
In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. What was I saying?
That's right.
Anyway.
I have chances left. I did try and press the F button, but I was not fast enough. That's all right.
All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back.
It's hard for me to press certain buttons at certain times.
Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him. Will he finally arrived at Caelondia's vaunted safe haven? He and no one else. But then, all he got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name.
2 reflections remain.
Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real. Not me.
Ooh, wait. What? Dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real, not me. Ah! There's a bowl! Drink! Woo!
I'd
Bullet
like to
him.
say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would.
Reflection complete, chat. Nice. Oh, chicken nugget fuel for the Bastion. God damn. I reckon we might have got it first try if we didn't have that the god power thing on. So there'll be others to do as well, apparently. Some interesting cryptic
Never could
dialogue
ask for a song.
dialogue things. Never could ask for a song.
The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back.
Nice, we got a pistol. We got pistol practice. Bounty hunters longing to explore the wild unknown were wise to train here first.
Slinger Range is where the city's quickest pistoliers put themselves to the test. You have to think fast to survive the wilds, and none not faster than the Slingers. They could shoot their pistols with the speed of a machine.
Okay, dueling pistols, here we go.
They knew just when to start shooting and when to stop.
They're little me's. Over.
Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger. Learning to hold your fire could be its own challenge. The slingers were much quicker than the average pistolier.
What the hell? How do I have to do even better? What? How do I do even better? What do I have to do there? What? 500 or more.
The
So-
slingers could plug you full of holes faster than you could say draw.
Am I not supposed to be faster? Because my score goes up while the target is available. But it says to destroy the targets quickly. Oh, no, the score is going down. The score is going down. All right, gotcha. How do I reset from here? Get me off this platform.
Just because you're fast don't mean you gotta be reckless.
Wow, okay, so it's, you have to shoot them as fast as possible. Gotcha. I'll give it one more go. See if I can get to 500. You gotta be even quicker than that. I don't know if I can mash my right mouse clicking finger that fast.
I'm trying. Because I also have to aim at it as well. I can't move it to a button mash position. Oh, I got 501! Let's go!
No matter how fast you are.
Second prize. Some stringy. Alright, I don't think I'll be able to get the third one for now. 700 or more. Get out of here. Alright.
Well, even the slingers weren't quick enough to escape the calamity.
Jawson Bog rests somewhere in this fetid, overgrown marsh known for driving men mad. But it's named after Jawson. Interesting. What do we make about that?
The less said about Jawson Bog, the better. That place will eat your mind.
Okay. Let's go then.
After Zolf's little episode, Kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back. Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do? Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine.
Alright, our first shard.
Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds.
Oh no.
This place is intoxicating.
Damn. Alright. Man, this game is so sick.
Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good for all I know.
I'm in Prosper Bluff again. Alright. Love and Peace 96. Welcome to the stream. Hello.
Wherever he is. Somewhere I never
Oh! The hell?
been. Somewhere I never want to go.
We're fading in and out of reality over here. I'm getting infected by germs. Siren.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Oh!
Better survivor.
Huh.
No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much?
Surrender.
We were pleased to make your acquaintance.
Ooh.
Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive?
God, this is so good with headphones on. It's so good with headphones on because sometimes the voice is only like one ear, like a whisper.
Peckers, lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, vine apples, swamp weeds, ankle gators.
They're all on my team. They all love me. That guy just fell to his death. Oh, they're no longer on my team. They were for a while. Was for a hot minute there. I'm level 4, baby. So this is like, it's interesting because this is the monument here, this thing in the middle, and then this thing over here. Oh no, it was in the area where we rescued Zolf. There's like that cog statue that was in my dream. That's like the monument thing that we put the cores in the middle.
Now the Bastion can send them even farther.
Because this is, yeah, because this is the Bastion. Where this is our little skylift thing. We're going to the saloon!
Kid sets foot inside one of Ceylondia's famous watering holes.
We're back in here.
He has the nerve to flash the shield he stole. The security's just going straight.
Flash the shield he stole. Oh my god.
Kid succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Ronnie, the bartender? Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling.
Oh, what the fuck? So I took out the bartender. Look what he did to Rodney, the bartender. What the fuck is going on?
He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Piff, the bull. Gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong
Me! What's left of my lifelong friend?
He can't fall, no matter how hard he tries.
Oh my god, I'm fighting me. Well, not me, apparently my friend, who looks like me.
His friend, he's coming too.
What the hell? Yeah, this is not even a pipe dream. I'm just going insane.
He sees what's left. Undone.
Ordinary campsite. Oh, this is so fucking cool. This game is so weird. Take the ore, pack the ore, take the wood, put the wood down. Rest. Wow, okay.
Thought we'd lost him, but he finally comes to.
What a sequence that was. Alright, do I get my shard now? Can I have my shard now, please? Jeez.
The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole.
Okay, just gonna have to go on a trip. What the fuck?
Bootlickers stick their nasty thorns into his heels.
Bootlickers, alright.
Ever heard of the lung blossom?
Ah!
It's bigger than the stories say.
Okay. Well, I'll try my best.
The breath on that thing, like a scumbag's breath beak. Kid ain't about to be plant food just yet.
Hold on, I need to get to a better position. Am I pressing the... Oh, I'm stuck in the jaws of hell, apparently. Okay. Shit.
They say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your mind.
Jesus Christ, this is just overwhelming but awesome at the same time.
Well, a kid prunes it down the size somehow.
Woo! My God. They make these combat encounters just so fucking crazy. And I get all of that after the fight, of course.
Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it. A shard is like a poor man's core, but beggars can't be choosers.
Poor man's core.
That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place. The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places.
Oh, you can upgrade now. So, to a true distillery, grants access to potent spirits from the private reserve. The true arsenal grants access to the trapper snare, a powerful secret skill. True Forge grants access to 2 additional upgrade tiers, unlocking the full potential of each weapon. There's even more. The True Shrine grants access to new idols to the most elusive members of the Pantheon. True Lost and Found grants access to additional inventory, including new spirits. And the True Memorial grants access to a variety of new vigils in remembrance of the calamity. I'm going to get us more weapon upgrades, I reckon. The True Forge.
But that's the greatest forge in all the city.
2 other tiers of choices here. I'm gonna go for higher damage on my high caliber chambers.
He made a right comfortable bed for all those bullets.
More damage over time, which stacks with scumbags. So it's good to see like the tiers that keep stacking. Just even more damage. Very interesting one there. Haven't really touched the hammer, have we? Dual Decider, dueling pistol skill. A single swift, devastating shot aimed straight for the foe's most vulnerable parts. The practice of dueling soon ceased after the slingers unveiled this trick. Might grab that, actually.
It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken.
Yeah, I'll stick that bad boy on. Okay, we can chuck another one of these on.
More speed while defending might be okay. Where whiskey's just... That one's just such a... It's just such a risk. Can I buy another one of these spirits? I think I might be able to afford one of these and chuck it on. What's it? Damage when counter blocking and automatically retaliate when injured. I'm gonna get the lunkhead liqueur. And we're gonna stick that one on.
A sip of lunkhead liqueur will toughen you up. Too bad it's like drinking a saddlebag.
Drinking a saddlebag.
The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wilds. So much for that plan.
Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why are these glowing now? Why are they glowing at me? Why these ones be glowing?
Ever felt this old wood gourd, like picking up broken glass barehanded? As Oldwood Grove, marshals learn to make every shot count.
Oh, it's because I haven't done them yet. Destroy all targets in a few shots. I don't know why I thought I'd already done it.
The trick was to pop all those nasty gourds without wasting ammo. Most marshals didn't get far on the first few tries.
Damn, so I gotta like hit them off. So I'm not even popping them, it's just...
Catch a bunch of those gourds in a single shot.
Okay. So you gotta try and bunch them all up and then get them all off. They travel further when they don't
Funny thing about
hit into them.
is they work best up close. Took a keen eye, got an
I got the
itchy
second
trick.
prize first try though. How much do I need to do with first prize? Ooh, shall we try? Something coarse, something foul. Shall we retry? Let's have a look at this.
Kid takes a little personal time for just him and his favorite musket.
Just him and his favorite musket. So if I try shoot from here and like try and bunch them all up.
Plenty of gourds to go around, even now.
Oh, bloody hell.
Marshals like to fine-tune their muskets to get better results.
Dude, when one just like sits right on the very edge, it's so mean. No! Alright. Get out of here. That's awful. Alright, let me try again. I reckon we can do this. You just gotta try and shoot some into others to push them off.
The orchard grew over so quick, the marshals made it worth clearing out.
I was wondering how far, yeah, I'm wondering how far I can walk. It's really tough at this point when they're all like bunched up. They take a little bit to get them all pushed off. Nice. We got it in 15, baby!
Cleared the course in just a few shots.
Scrap salvo. I got a new skill. Squirts, gas fellas, and scumbags in
Kid
different
probably could
stages
have made
of life.
himself marshal one day.
Very nice. Alright, so let's take a look at that skill. So, a relentless series of blasts that overcompensates for the musket's slow rate of fire. Only once did the marshals resort to this technique in the days following the war. Nice. Yeah, these musket ones are pretty fun. The dueling pistols I just really enjoy. Alright, off we go. Hammer time. The scrapyard.
The city's unwanted things all met their end in the yard. Folks who fouled up will do their time here, smashing things to bits.
Quickly destroy 100 objects. Or in a fucking rage room.
The quicker they worked, the sooner they could go. Folks learn to plant their feet and put their backs into it. Others would plot a course to navigate that sea of junk.
Wasting precious time here. Oh, look at the little things.
Had to work real fast for the finest prize.
There's still some stuff left over, so you don't have to do absolutely everything. 40 seconds or less. We're close to second prize.
Kid pays another.
The kid just raged for a while. I'm gonna try again. And make it a little more focused instead of just going all over the place. Try and clear out a zone at a time. I was...
You worked too slow and all you got was a sore back. Some folks invested their earnings to forge even better hammers. A good day's smashing.
Oh, it's gotta be 30 seconds for... Isn't it? I can do that. Something wrong. Something wrong. A flake of unusual rock unseen prior to the calamity. It writhes at the slightest touch. It feels like bone, only heavier. 27 seconds or less. I'm gonna give it one more shot. There's a little bit in the bottom corner that has a bunch in one section. It's like all of these. It's a nice little section of a concentration of goods.
Always plenty there for smashing.
No, 27 seconds. What the hell? Crazy. Alright. Alright then. I said I'd give it one more go. Get me out! 27 seconds. I reckon doable in 30 at that current point.
Ever want to just smash things for a while? You know where to go.
Where to go? No upgrades yet. Gotta save up my fragments. We got so much more to spend money on. Alright. Rothus Lagoon. Folk tales say this is where the legendary ankle gator queen resides.
Rothus Lagoon. Even the brushers stopped going there. Didn't like being eaten.
Time to go up against some ankle gators.
Ankle gators used to roam the wilds, and they nested at Rothus Lagoon. Many a tale folks use to scare their children straight originated here.
How we feeling, chat? We having a good time still? We still enjoying ourselves in the Bastion? I'm having a good time.
All kinds of beasts but don't know up from down. Still looking about. These beasts, they don't like company.
If I can... I don't know if I can counter that slam, just avoid it. Sneaky
The city's
decoy.
rushers knew their way around the lagoon. They moved quick and quiet. And they struck hard.
It's not working, it's not working! He was going for both of us.
Even the brushers learned to fear this place.
I was like, okay, I'll counter you to make that a little bit faster.
They used to think that ankle gators were extinct.
Oh!
They ain't.
We found
One's
one.
been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne.
Queen Anne. Oh, come on. So I'll have to use the decoy for Queen Anne, I
Turns
think.
out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things. The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course. Know what smells worse than an ankle gator's breath? The stinkweed. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist.
I can't resist. I'm getting stuff for my time. No worries, Megan. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in.
Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools.
Oh, wow. Oh!
To walk in gator grass. The brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit.
I'm going too late. It's a little bit more forgiving than I think. I'm used to much more unforgiving timings. Oh my god, the banjo coming in.
Most of those peckers are smart enough to stay out of Queen Anne's way.
God damn! The transition to the electric guitar is so good.
Kid's got a mean throwing arm. Those pin cushions been living off the ankle gator scraps.
So melee weapon that you can do a nice little spear through for.
Queen Anne can't fit down some of these narrow paths.
Ah. Oh. What the fuck? Dude, this is my favorite of the soundtrack so far. Wow. We got that swamp alligator metal. When you're in the deep south with an electric guitar, let's...
Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch.
Am I fucking up the timing
He
constantly
holds
there,
his
Jesus?
ground. Seems the queen's running out of options.
I'm calling in the decoy too early. I'm thinking I'm about to get attacked and I'm not.
The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows.
Ah!
Kid's gotta make a run for it. They say you can't hurt an ankle gator unless it's raining, and it ain't raining.
Hey! He's also taking out other enemies for me. You're giving me a fucking headache.
Can't get hasty in a place like this.
This guy's tough to, there we go, tough to get.
Queenie must have scared a bunch of peckers out of hiding.
Ah, that's right. Again, poison. Something pointy. For the brush's pike, strip a knife bark aged to perfection, feared and respected by blacksmiths and woodcutters. No worries, Shay. I hope you enjoy watching the rest of it when you can. And you finally got your Bastion wish.
Queen's got one mean bite.
Alright. Music change. What's this? Big rock. Ankle gator egg!
Much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around.
That's why there ain't many around. It is very large and heavy, and its occupant sounds to be alive. Ankle gators were thought to be extinct because their eggs took decades to hatch and were easy prey. The calamity must have unearthed this one. They take so long to hatch?
Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? They use a kid as bait.
Get him.
Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. The shard's sitting in plain view. They say if you're running
for the
across an
decoy!
ankle gator, you better keep running.
What the fuck? Run for the decoy, you fuck. I'll just get you my way then.
She's starting to get annoyed.
landed on the edge. This is a difficult one at this point.
And now he's made her mad.
Oh, there's health over here. And I pissed off this bird too. Great. Dude, I just wasted that. It's really hard to try and get a counter in on these while you're trying to avoid getting stabbed by this guy. Thank you. Alright, got this. Nice, it was one shot.
Queen Anne. That was for the brushers.
That was for the brushers. Give me my shard.
He's got it, and he's home free.
No fever dream this time. Very nice. That was such a cool fight. Just a little bit hectic while getting shot at.
Needed to be done. Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel.
Do you think an ankle gator can be tamed?
That gator's a crazy gal, but so's the gal who promised to look after her.
Oh no, what? The what? The egg is already hatched. Oh my god. Ah, take it over to this. The hell? Have you ever seen anything like this before?
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
Okay.
All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it.
I say we upgrade the memorial. Get more, vigils.
The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over.
Get some more that we can complete for some money. Quickly put 12 bullets in a single foe without missing. Quickly pierce a foe with a thrust, then quickly finish it with a throw. Interesting. Okay. Use the forge to upgrade several weapons to the 3rd level. Gather fragments of the old world. Spend the required number of fragments. The conscience. Earned experience from trials and tribulations to get level 5. Create every structure. Overcome the trial of the gods. Survive a trip to who knows where with at least one shrine idol activated. Ah. Oh. So that was the pipe dream with one idol activated. Okay. Interesting. We'll have to see about what are the other ones that we have. There's foes strike with greater ferocity, resilience to physical harm, makes him a little bit tougher. Critical hit chance, faster through reload. Fang Repeater can have more ammo and another faster reload. Tempted for that for the shooting range, even faster reload. Might even go for more capacity, but we'll see. Reduce penalty to long range and 33% faster reload. Focus attack. Defend for a few moments using the shield, then attack. Ooh, okay. Uppercut attacks cause knockback. Nice. Lariel, we are definitely still online because we're gaming. We haven't finished the game yet.
He's a spitting image of Slinger Jawson with that pike and them pistols.
Cool. Another cool... oh, did the wrong one. Hold on. It is cool that you can have multiple melee weapons or multiple ranged weapons. Very nice. There's no such channel. Thank you for joining.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
Alright, we now have the Camp Dauncey Proving Ground. The secretive brushes explored the finer points of polearm combat in this training area. And Point Lemaine. It's somewhere inside the city's largest outpost in the wild unknown. Very nice. Just gonna check on my dogs real quick. I'll make sure my dogs are behaving. And then we'll get into this next one. Alright. Dogs are sleeping, so we're good. Let's go to Camp Dauncey.
Over there is Camp Dauncey, where the brushers steel themselves for secret missions.
Let's do one of these secret missions.
To prepare for the wilds, Ceylandia's brushers practice at Camp Dauncey. Had to navigate a maze of pincushions with nothing but a pike.
Activate all 6 switches quickly.
It's a dangerous test for a dangerous job. Sometimes the course was brutal.
I should probably have to, thought I could just, like, run through it.
Health tonics were off limits at Camp Dauncey. They said they made you weak.
Oh, God. Can't even roll.
The rules said he couldn't use any fancy footwork, just your brains and your pike.
Shrek's outhouse.
Did all right at Camp Dauncey. You got to go to the wild.
I got the second prize by fucking up, so let me see. What's the first prize? Under 60 seconds. So I wasted 25 seconds. I'll give that one more go, and I just won't fuck up this time.
The
by just
brushers were
rushing in there and
Ceylandia's
dying.
field agents, and their training was harsh. You had to find a path through the maze as quick as you could.
there's a switch out this way, actually, isn't there? Hold on. Oh, wrong direction. Is this... I fucked up because there's a switch here.
One well-placed throw could take out several of those ugly critters.
Oh. I didn't think about that. Doing the throw. I guess I could throw it through them. I want to try that again, but
Just
maybe
getting to
doing the
course in one
throw.
piece was an accomplishment.
So I might be able to throw it through multiple.
Prep for the course, the brushers could modify their pikes however they wanted.
That one just went right through this guy.
There wasn't time to squash every pincushion, just the ones in the way.
God damn it. Alright, well. Got a little close. Still fucked up. Get me out of here. We'll get that third one later. Maybe we'll customize the spike a little bit. We haven't even
You can see why
customized the
the
spike
brushers
at all.
prize those pikes of theirs.
Throwing them feels like it takes more time because you throw, you stab, and then you throw. So I don't know.
Point Lemaine's Grand Rail once brought the riches of the wild right to our doorstep. Know how Caelandia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine. If the wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here. But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show.
So these are just enemies we face off against now. These
The army's
interesting
triggers once had the place
bugs.
on lockdown.
Whoa. Army carbine. There's so many more weapons than I thought there was going to be.
They left off.
Take aim.
Blam. Just like my fighting days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
Nice. Oh! Get counted.
Point Lemaine seen better days for sure, but it ain't done.
Ugh. It's now a cover shooter. Take cover, I'm being shot! Lay up the shot now! Thank you.
Whole place shudders in a fit. The grand rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works.
Okay.
Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks.
It just throws you right into the... Oh, come on. Come on. What the fuck? You think you're lining up a shot sometimes, and then it goes, no.
Grand Rail's all grown over with things the Calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf. Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by.
It's hard when I can barely see what's coming up.
Lunkheads settled in like they own the place. Not much wiggle room there near the rail.
Might be my least favorite enemy, this one. Least favorite. Least favorite enemy, this one. This fucking guy. Oh, they tricked me! I thought I could walk up this little section and get there.
Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers, coughing fungus everywhere.
You fucking game. I'm being trolled by the game now. Time 91, no worries. Thank you so much for joining today. Hope you've had a good time and enjoy catching up to it later.
The place used to be closed off, but now it's split open like a rotten pineapple. Of course, the Grand Rail's seen much more fighting in bygone times. Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Ura-Celandian War.
50 years ago, okay. Oh, I suppose we'll keep the carbine on because it's fun to use in this area. The standard issue bolt-action rifle of the Ceylondian Armed Forces, also known as the weapon that conquered the continent. Yeah, we're getting spoiled with way more weapons than I thought. All those shards that just disappeared.
It was right here that Zolf's Ura forefathers decided to mix it up.
No! counters, it doesn't even hit them back.
Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign off on the whole Grand Rail thing.
Sometimes I think I can walk on a surface and I can't. I keep getting tricked in this area in particular because everything's so windy.
The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs.
Get shot in the ass.
Well, the rail won't last much longer after the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for it. All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp.
God damn it. I'm just gonna be constantly high on this rail. I should have brought the dueling pistols.
While shooting a genuine registered armored carbine. I'm choking on swamp weed. While Pecker's trying to prick you in the eye. Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun.
It's too easy to get caught up in it. Click out of the goddamn screen. Fuck!
But then at last, it's the end of the line. He'll be picking swamp weed out of those boots for days. Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him.
Oh my god!
Not just another wallflower, pincushion, mind you.
Oh fuck.
At first, he thinks it's Zulf.
Oh, there's another survivor.
Turns out he's wrong. This is for you, says the man. Then wham.
Hey, I worked so hard to get here. He knocked me the fuck out. God damn. No worries, Sam. Thanks for tuning in.
When
Tune
kid
into the
comes
stream
to,
for the first
man's
time.
long gone, but something else is there.
We got a sealed note. A letter addressed to Zia. It appears to be written by Zolf, who must have found another Ura survivor to deliver the message. Maybe Zolf taught Zia enough of their native language to be able to read this. I did get my brushes completion. That's good.
The only words Kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's a kid to do?
I'm gonna go home.
He took the shard, he took the hit, and he took that note. That note cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it?
It's meant for Zia. Isn't this Zolf's handwriting?
Zolf's messenger was one of his people. Wonder just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zolf told him.
Asked Zia about her ceramic stockpot. What did you do for food back when you were living on Prosper Bluff?
Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get.
Can you read this? It's addressed to you.
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zulf.
Go
Oh,
east
his
to
manners
learn the
ain't so bad.
truth.
Brushers, they moved in shadows, but the calamity found them.
Alright. Defeat a foe with a single extreme power shot from an extreme range. Pike Vault, a dexterous trick with which the wielder leaps into the sky to crash down on unsuspecting foes. We got the Dragoon attack. Jump. The Brushers adapt this maneuver from Great War stories passed down from older generations. Something fancy is for the Army Carbine, a clockwork organizer once used for work and recreation. These springs and sprockets could be put to better use. Bullets cause knockback, 30% speed while aiming. What do I want to spend my money on? Those next tier rewards are very expensive. Reduced penalty to long range damage and 33% faster reload. I'm gonna get the faster reload, I think.
To master the musket, you gotta get rid of the recoil. It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place.
Let's see. Upgrade. What is this? This gives us a trapper skill. This gives us some more stuff to buy. Additional inventory and new spirits.
We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
Breaching bullet. A special bullet that lodges inside the target and explodes shortly thereafter. Some frowned on this device, but no one denied its effectiveness. We got so many things. Bull brandy, damage resistance. Viscous beverage brewed as an offering to Pith, known for promoting longevity and resistance to pain. Griever gimlet. 5% chance to turn zealous after defeating a foe. While zealous, gain 200% damage for 3 seconds. That's a good one. Photosensitive beverage with a mild chalky flavor. Brewed underground. Potent effects come and go unpredictably. Leechade. Gain some health by striking foes. Side effect is minus 66% health tonic potency. Intense sour flavor known for its invigorating effects. Bitter taste lingers for hours. Mender Mead. Gain some health by counter-blocking with the shield. Oh, that's good for me, actually. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna eventually grab that when I need to buy something. And that'll probably be the next thing.
Just in time to sample Zia's famous cooking.
Oh. Oh, that's the stock pot. Okay.
Wolf's down too much too fast, and it all goes to his head.
Oh no, I'm having another dream, except I'm having a food coma. I'm not high this time.
I've said a lot about the kid, but he ain't the only one wrapped up in all this.
Oh. No, I should have one of those god offerings activated for the bounty. I'll try and do that. I'll activate one of the god's idol, so then we can try and complete it and get that shit down. Not the dropping shit when you die though, fuck that. can you have multiple drags of the pipe for progress, or is it like one of these items each? Like, do I need to drag from the pipe and eat from the pot multiple times to progress certain things? Are they different tiers of progress? We'll go
Just
from
can't
the
get
stock
enough
pot.
of that good home cooking, can he? Knocks him into an uneasy sleep.
One story per item? Okay. No worries. Oh! Ah! Trippy.
What's he thinking? Let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl, but she wasn't born in the Tassel terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Zealandia.
Oh my god, please. Look onto the right one. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so cruel.
Lost my train of thought there.
This is so cruel. Trying to counter one in particular while this fucking stupid one here just wails on you. The counter on this one is so bad as well, because it doesn't go back to the guy. It just... We're off to a terrible start already. This is just mean. This is so
You
mean.
know how it goes. Her folks were orphaned in the war, taken in and raised inside the city.
That's just
on
so
condition
mean.
they would never return to the
God
terminals.
damn it.
Her refugees who came into the city had to stay for life. It was a way to reduce the risk of city secrets leaking out. Well, I digress.
I'm literally quitting because I want to restart because I want to
We've
do
all
that
got
better.
stories worth telling. Kid ain't the only one.
We'll try that again. I might just use grenades specifically on that type of enemy. That's a really annoying type of plant creature.
What's he thinking? Let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl, But she wasn't born in the tassel terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Celandia.
They spawned in different fucking places too. They still get me as well because they hit me on the head. Fuck this one! I'm gonna get so tilted by one flower. I'm so sick and tired of that. What the hell, dog? I'm so used to Expedition 33 that my parry timings are being so bad.
Taken in and raised inside the city, on condition they would never return to the terminals. Ura refugees who came into the city had to
I'm a bit annoyed by their attack not being able to be sent back to them specifically when you counter it. That feels mean.
The mama passed away from birthing complications, leaving the girl trapped inside that city with no one but her father. Sharper than a brusher's pike, so he got a job working for the city's mancers. His daughter barely saw him.
Oh. This might have been the worst one to try and complete an idle thing on. No fucking way, bro.
Father told her nothing of her Ura heritage.
Where are my
he told
heals?
Her nothing of the mancers. It's for your own good.
Where are my heal potions at? Oh no. These ones are fine.
She took to studying the arts, learned more through music than history books. Gained a knack for strings and songs.
Oh my god, birds.
She tried to be like other girls, but her classmates spread word that her father was an Ura trader, selling out the city. Lost my train of thought there. One young young man stood up for her, or so he led her to believe. He knew much of her heritage, and she grew fond of him.
Oh, are you joking? 11 reflections remain and there's a fucking alligator. No shot. Reflections remain with this. What the hell? Do not have the right weapon for this. We're just gonna slowly shoot it to death. Or not. We've gone for longer than the game expected. The music is over.
The young man convinced her to take him to her family den to meet her father. Spoke of how he wanted to meet a man from the terminals. The young man greeted her father in the Ura's native language. Her father flew into a fit of rage and threw them out.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know. No.
Well, you know how it goes.
Dude, this is the worst combo. They're
The
trolling.
young man never told her that
The worm that
Ura's
traps
native
you and
language is
the
not
fucking
used by
frog that
foreigners.
stomps you.
To do so is a terrible insult.
No, shut.
I dig my hole, you build.
It was then that she decided to escape. The two of them could flee the city together and go to the Tassel terminals.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
One day
They would hide inside a garbage bin until it got ingested by a scumbag. Then let him slosh on out of the city for disposal.
sitting on
Two baby ones. What the fuck?
come build that city.
I can't really use a grenade for these. This does not work, sadly.
Take those tears upon the spirit. Something that
Just gonna try and get them both up together.
building strong 'cause we'll be long.
Oh, did not get them both up together.
Up to the sky.
Hey.
That wall up to the sky. Someday your bird's gonna fly.
Aim at the fucking thing. Come on.
Gonna build that wall until it's done. till it's done.
Dude.
Right now, you got
Actually
me
so brutal. Come on! Get off! Oh my god, I got one. Fuck you! You tricked me! They're literally there to trick you at that point, because you're trying to like bait them, but they just stab you. Fuck. It's so hard. I feel like you should probably try and enter these with a particular weapon. Like, you can't just enter these with your favorites. Because there's so many enemies there that I should have used my spear for. Wow, those little things are punishing, but they're so rewarding with the lore. Because they give you really good details into, like, character backstory. But holy fuck.
The shards
Crazy.
are getting harder to find.
Also, I did make it harder for myself by trying to complete it by enabling that shrine. So that is what makes it harder, sadly. Alright, we got a couple more shards to obtain. Oh, we got the Colford Cauldron and Trigger Hill. The Ceylondian army elite visited this place for training and competition.
That's Trigger Hill, where the army's elite became the finest marksmen in the land. Ceylonia's army only took the best, and the best of them trained on Trigger Hill. The Triggers believed they were nothing without their rifles.
Okay, so we're destroying targets quickly.
Nothing beats the feel of shooting a Ceylonian army carbine.
Sure. Oh, I'm not even... Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'm just shooting a wall. Gotcha. Just shooting a wall. To start. I have to shoot stuff out this way? This way?
Sometimes you have to
those
take
are also
care to stay
targets?
shot.
Completed the triggers.
The Triggers had clearance to modify their guns however they chose. Some felt the course was too easy, so the Triggers spiced things up a bit.
I realized that I am shooting beyond the range.
Be a fast shot. Go figure.
I don't want to try that again, because I wasted time. Next prize under 50 seconds. I will try it again.
If you want to master the art of the firearm, then the place to go is Trigger Hill.
Alright, start this properly. What the f... See, I was like, am I not able to shoot through these? And then I thought I could. Alright, I just messed up at the start again.
Sometimes you have to shoot from the hip. I had to keep moving to avoid getting burned.
Come on now.
The kid ain't bad.
Alright, I got second prize. You feel all of those misses so much. I'm not getting under 35 seconds. But we've at least tried out all of these courses.
His ears must be ringing after all that shooting.
Got a mailbox with
Still no mail.
nothing in it.
Go figure.
Everybody in chat fell asleep. You've all disappeared. May as well be just doing this on my own. Where are you? 6 hours in, still got energy? Come on, let's go. Colford Cauldron?
No risk of Colford Cauldron ever erupting again, they used to say. Guess they were wrong.
Here it simmers in this unstable area which once pierced the heart of the world.
Not everything blew up in the calamity.
Lurking seems to be the way that people are watching. That's good though. Just checking everyone's still awake and alive. Lonely Toaster, I do have Death Stranding. I picked it up before the game came out. You want to see something? Want to see something cool? I got the big boy. Do we reckon that's better than the, I reckon that's better than the baby in a pod? You have people come over and they go, why you got a baby in a pod? What's that? But that thing, they go, whoa, that's sick, what's that? Instead of baby in a pod. So I got the, I got the collector's edition of Death Stranding 2.
Why, Colford Cauldron here blew up way ahead of its time.
Just a little busy on the channel right now to overload with another playthrough.
Cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt.
Being harassed in the Colford Cauldron.
So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Colford Cauldron.
Fire
That
bellows.
led to some interesting inventions.
Ooh, I got a flamethrower.
The raw power of the world fell right into our hands.
The raw power of the world fell right into our hands. That's so cool. Slowly burning this guy.
Playing with the cauldron's fires became an addiction.
Ah,
Can't fault our people for their natural
Ah.
curiosity.
fuck off. Ah, ah. Why is this specific flower gotta be the worst one in the whole game? So bad. It'll probably take a year at the very least for Death Stranding to come to PC, I say. Thought there might be something else I could do with fire back here. I really need to increase the range of this thing.
Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here. We discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The unforgiving scent of sulfurous dirt. Taste the air so hot it sticks to your lungs.
Yeah, I definitely get the vibe that they make phenomenal games just based on this one that we've played so far. It's crazy. Challenging though, for sure. It's not an easy game, I'll tell you that. It's a sensory overload, by the way. I'm fucking constantly just disoriented. Oh my god. Constantly fucking disoriented, by the way. Just holy shit.
All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them.
Nest.
So much life in all that ash.
Gain required number of mementos. Nice, got a few of those upgraded.
We kept on sifting through the cauldron secrets anyway.
I'm gonna keep the fire bellows, and I'm gonna put on. I might put on my bow, honestly. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them. There's some really funny dialogue in this game, yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, Death Stranding is a very addictive game when you get into the vibe of it, because you start playing so much and then you go, oh, just one more package, oh, there's one here, I'll grab that. So good. I love it though. What the fuck? Why isn't it letting me counter the bird? Get out of here. Ah!
But still, we pressed on.
Only got one.
After all, when we look down inside Colford Cauldron,
Just got off work. How much have you missed, Isaac? We've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
look down through all the smoke and flames. We saw in there the heart of the world, the heart now laid bare by the calamity.
I got my shard!
We had to have it.
Goddamn.
As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there.
God.
Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Johnson Bog.
Of course it did. God, then the ration is so peak. Okay, maybe the bow was not a good choice either. Look how many perfect shots it takes to wipe these out. Should have brought my guns. Any idea what I'm playing Death Stranding 2?
He's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron.
Well, that's the fun part. I already have been playing it. Just don't have the playthrough up yet because there's a lot of playthroughs going on the channel already.
Luckily, the cauldron cooked up a little shortcut for him.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Cauldron.
Sure, it ain't the most convenient path. Biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side. Well, it ain't polite to stare. And where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
It's hard to focus on the combat in this area at the same time while answering the chat, so you'll have to wait until I'm in a safer zone to properly
Cauldron's
respond.
tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell.
Okay, the bow's really good for getting those plants at a distance. So I might bring the bow in for I might bring the bow in that stock pot.
With a good spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city.
Let me out of here.
But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it.
I think it absolutely is worth the wait. I think the game's fucking amazing.
He comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
The inside of a chimney. Yeah, I'm pretty messed up. Absolutely worth the wait. And when is the Death Stranding 2 playthrough coming? That's for me to know and for you to find out, because I don't know. I'm finishing Nier or Replicant and those endings. I'm finishing Expedition 33. I'm starting Lies of P. So it'll be around this time soon.
The culture. A still life of old unwanted keepsakes.
The Kyles, no, was it sea, so it's Sile. The Siles were sentimental people and would pass their precious heirlooms to their friends and children. Zelandia's hidden strength, they moved unseen towards secret causes.
The slingers. The wilds were their calling.
They pushed the front, safeguarding the city while paving the way for its growth.
The triggers. My brothers. Bravest men I ever knew.
The courage and solidarity of the Siles cavalry was only surpassed by their aim. Nice. Good rewards. I'm glad we upgraded this one. You know if this egg's supposed to be making a muffled chirping sound?
We're all a little short on friends these days, so that's a welcome sight.
Pet sitter. Get 4 different domesticated creatures in the Bastion. I got so many pets now. There we go. Of course I'm still going Fume Night. We gotta finish this game. That's the plan. I don't know if this is one of the harder games I've played. It's certainly challenging. But it's more of like, you just gotta do the right thing. So it is pretty challenging though. And Thomas, I appreciate your kind words as well. Looking forward to Nier Tomato. There's a third Nier game called Nier Tomato. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. And Toaster, I just got the base game of Lies of P. I'm going to get the DLC after I finish the game. Burning Carousel. Fire bellows skill. Technique causing the user to spin while spouting flames, created by an infamous circus performer whose craft concerned him more than the safety of others. Nice. Lucas, hope you're having a good time. Thank you for joining the stream today from Brazil. For those of you that keep popping in saying, my God, he's still going. What do you mean you guys have left the stream and come back? You haven't just left the stream running all day to keep the viewership up? What do you mean? You guys have things to do in real life, then you can't just stay here. What do you mean? God, there's so many things to buy in here now. Let me see. Something sharp. I gotta upgrade some stuff. We all had to sell Iron Man models. You think you're funny. Oh, you're right. Oh, the War Machete, you can do another blade per throw. So you can throw up to 3 blades. That'd be really good for that challenge, but I'm just thinking, like, critical hit damage is just so much better. 100% critical hit damage, especially when you stack that with the critical hit. 100% critical chance when under 33% health. Let me buy something greasy. I'm gonna buy something greasy. So something foul is for the fire bellows. Fuel generation, flame spread wider. My third upgrade for this is another target penetration per shot, or bullets ricochet on contact. They bounce from target to target.
That ought to give those dueling pistols a little extra kick.
8 videos per day. No! Honestly, I wish that I could. But I think that you would all get overwhelmed and not be able to keep up, just like me. So it's hard to handle, that's for sure.
A solid frame can put an extra sting in every slice.
This city, I clearly have a preferred duo of weapons. I'll tell you that much. These birds can breed just about anywhere, can't they?
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now.
Hey, what are you doing? You harassing my squirt?
Gotta watch your fingers around that little guy.
Yeah, we got an outhouse now. I liked seeing like the little details of stuff around here being built. Like the mailbox and stuff being added.
The city, its riches nothing but fragments now.
The calamity ravaged the city of Ceylondia, reducing so many priceless treasures down to dust.
Sometimes I want to ask him, why do any of this? But truth is, I don't want to know.
Okay. The Oddworld games. Hello. Doi, 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 doi. You know me? Those Oddworld. Abe's Odyssey. I played a little bit of Abe's Odyssey as a kid and just enjoyed the farting and burping and laughing soundboard that game came with.
Those sound effects are burned into my brain, dude. I'd love to play the series properly though, because I haven't played any of the other games. Just like a tiny bit of Abe's Odyssey, and kid me was like, "Wow, that's hard. That's too hard for me." But yeah, couple of they got some remakes, they got some remasters, they got some of those original games. So I'd be keen on them for sure. It's right up my alley. You are correct. And Toaster, I can't wait for Yakuza Kiwami either. The only reason I haven't dived into it immediately is there's a lot going on, trying to provide some variety, and also just the fact that Yakuza 0 was a pretty big endeavor, so I didn't want to burn out on the series by jumping onto the very next one. But with the current playthroughs that are going on now, Lies of P is coming up next, Death Stranding 2 is coming up. There will also be another Legend of Zelda game. There will be Yakuza Kiwami. There will also be... I got a list of it, just to make sure. What other games have I got to return to? There's also Deus Ex, Human Revolution. And there's some other games that are a little bit lower down as well, like Blasphemous 2. I want to play Quantum Break. Subnautica Below Zero, Condemned 2. Probably 2 people out there waiting for Splinter Cell Blacklist. So I do have some stuff to do. For sure.
The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again.
Nice. It's currently 4:10 p.m. Oh yeah, shit. Lario, where's Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate is on that list too. Baldur's Gate buried right in between Lies of P and Death Stranding 2. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And let me make sure I also write and Dark Urge. So yeah, I got to do... there's a lot of Baldur's Gate on my horizon as well. And then after Baldur's Gate, maybe Divinity. Who knows? Maybe Larian will have a new game out by the time I do that. Do I know what Zelda will be next? I feel like what I should do is continue past Wind Waker and do the DS titles of Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. And then do A Link to the Past. But we shall see. There's so many. Before... Let me see. What is this one? Access to potent spirits from the private reserve. Sure.
Just
True
the
distillery.
occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
Nice. All right, what do we got? I really like what I got, but maybe the whale ale. Falling malt, reduced damage from falling. Nice. Very dry with flavors of pepper and gravel. First crafted by mountaineers, claiming it helped them keep a surer foot. The Mendermead, which I do want to equip. Black rye, black tonic capacity. Very nice. Phallic shaped at the on the bottle there. Has the fullness and texture of hearty stew, said to improve short-term memory. I need one of those. Life wine. Survive an attack that would have brought defeat. Oh, nice. That's a good one. Creamy, nutty flavors, said to bring about the courage and confidence. Favorite drink of slingers and other risk-taking sorts. That's a good one. I'm going to get the Mendermead to gain health while counter-blocking.
Folks say Mender Mead's good for you. It's like an herb garden in full bloom.
Nice. Yes, Dex and I also have plans for Split Fiction, and I hope that we get to that one soon. I know that he's quite busy, and clearly I'm very busy too, but I need that co-op action for sure. But yeah, I think Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks might be fun because I assume that they would be a little shorter and easier to complete. I'm going to take a quick toilet break and then we'll go to our next destination.
have I played or am I a fan of the Kingdom Hearts series? What kind of guy do you think I am? What kind of guy do you think I am? I hate Kingdom Hearts. It broke apart my family. Nothing's been the same. Nothing's been the same since. Yeah, it's a pretty good series. It's alright. Everyone would tell me during Metal Gear Solid, they would say, storyline really confusing. And I would say, where was the confusing stuff? That's because I was born in blood. And I was raised on Kingdom Hearts.
We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan.
We're going to Mount Zan, chat. Going to Mount Zan. Alright, let's do the proving ground for the Grady Incinerator. Things too cumbersome to smash at the scrapyard could always be burned here.
Grady Incinerator is where we sent off all our trash to be burned or be eaten by the wild.
Also, not pictured in my Kingdom Hearts collection is the digital versions that I own on the Xbox and the digital versions that I own on Steam. Because at the time, I was waiting for them to come to Xbox. I'm like, I'll replay them on Xbox. And then I never played them. And then they came on Steam. And then I'm like, well, if I'm ever going to replay them again, I'll do it on PC so I can have some mods. You ever just be a fan of a series, so then you just buy it on everything? Yeah. I own Final Fantasy VII on like 8 different platforms. But yeah. I haven't gotten into the mobile games of Kingdom Hearts because I just oppose it. Like, I just think it's so annoying. Putting critical lore in, like, gacha mobile games. Like, fuck you. That's so stupid. Really annoys me. And, like, I don't know how I feel about Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts. But it's the start of a new saga, apparently. But it's got a lot of baggage, so we'll see. Like, it's a very interesting, because, like, I love Kingdom Hearts, but at the same time, talking about it is really hard. I don't know. Talking about it is hard. Comes with so much baggage.
Welcome to Grady Incinerator, home of the hottest wings east of Caelandia. In all seriousness, the incinerator was a dump, and it had a problem with peckers.
Hottest wings. Yeah, game order is easy for anything. When people say, what's the order? Just play it in release order. Just always play it in release order.
Blasted things would swoop in and spread trash all around, until we started using fire.
Kingdom Hearts is a series that's meant to be played in release order.
We couldn't just torch them all at once. We had to use restraint.
This is how KFC get their meals. They get their hot bird.
For all that trash.
Third prize. Oh, I didn't realize I was on a time limit.
I was not even looking to the left of my screen. I was just going burn mode. For some reason, I just thought it would count how long it took for us to reach the end. Oh, actually... I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll try again. Whee! Game franchises with ongoing storylines against multiple games is fine. Game series that do ongoing storylines across multiple platforms is not as good. Like, here's the thing with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, PS2. Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I'll catch myself there. I caught myself playing the games that I played as a kid. Kingdom Hearts 1, PS2. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories Game Boy Advance, which I did not hold in front of the screen earlier, but I do have a loose cartridge of it somewhere. I just don't... That's the last thing I need to get for my Kingdom Hearts physical collection, actually, is I need the box, but it's expensive. It's expensive to get old Game Boy games. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. That is already red flag, strike number 1, Kingdom Hearts 2 on PS2. As a kid, you go, wow, Kingdom Hearts sure was great. Wonder where the story's going to go. Kingdom Hearts 2, the sequel, the next one. And then I was playing that game and I went, what the hell's going on? And I was playing that and then I was reading the journal and it starts talking about these characters that exist but they were killed. And I'm like, who the hell are these guys? I don't know any of this. I guess that's just how they wanted to tell the story, I guess. There's just some history we don't know about. Surely there wasn't some sort of Game Boy Advance spin-off game called Chain of Memories that is directly involved with the storyline of the game? Not at all. What comes after Kingdom Hearts 2? They said, there's a cool new game coming out. The secret ending of Kingdom Hearts 2. Wow, that looks really cool. Kingdom Hearts 3 looks crazy, everyone. What is it? Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep for the PlayStation Portable. And it's a prequel? What? And what's next after that? Surely Kingdom Hearts 3 then. They just take one game break in between and then release the third game. Wrong. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. What a title. It's only the beginning of the titles. For the Nintendo DS, there's another exclusive game. Telling you the other side of a story with another character tying into Kingdom Hearts 2. Very good stuff. Kingdom Hearts Coded. Yes, that's right. Kingdom Hearts Coded for the mobile phone in Japan. And then you will get Kingdom Hearts Recoded for the Nintendo DS. That is another game that is totally worth playing, and it deals with hurt. And it's literally only because of the note that you get at the end of one of the games, and then you go and play Recoded, and you're like, wow, why did I do any of that? Because the end of the game has the only crucial information you need for the next thing. And then we're going to go to the next thing. Kingdom Hearts 3... no. Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop distance for the Nintendo 3DS. Man, we're really far away from that PlayStation console in Kingdom Hearts 3, aren't we? Where is it? I don't know. Let's play a 3DS title instead that deals with a whole lot of other stuff. Basically, Kingdom Hearts 3D is almost a Kingdom Hearts 3 game. They could have called that Kingdom Hearts 3, but for some reason they didn't. Probably because it was not on the PlayStation. It was not on a main home console. It was on a portable device. And then, do we get Kingdom Hearts 3? No. We get the HD remixes. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD remix, 2.5 HD remix. And then Kingdom Hearts 3's next, right? No, it's not. It's Kingdom Hearts 2.8 HD remix. That comes with Kingdom Hearts 0.5, a fragmentary passage, which is the halfway point between Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts 1, and then the Kingdom Hearts movies of the Keyblade War that is of an age long past that started going, what if we went and got even more convoluted with the storyline and we went Kingdom Hearts
people wearing unicorn masks. And also Kingdom Hearts 3D was remastered into Kingdom Hearts HD for that expansion. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. And then Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory came out. And then Kingdom Hearts 4 has been announced. And I'm not even acknowledging the mobile games. Not acknowledging them. But, confusing titles aside, the best thing to do in the modern age of video games is get the HD collection of 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and then Melody of Memory, and that's it. That's your package. They did the remaster of Chain of Memories for the PS2. That's included in the HD versions. I forgot to include that in my list of games. And then they remastered only the cutscenes from 358 over 2 days and recoded because they even are like, yeah, guys, don't even play it. Just watch the cutscenes. Which is pretty interesting.
We kept the city clean. We put all our trash in the greedy incinerator.
Because I think that Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days is a game that is stronger if you do play it. The emotional weight of that game does not work in just the cutscenes, honestly.
Peggers that flock together were easy pickings.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get them flocked together, but unfortunately, they spread out. I don't know how to do this faster. I think I need to upgrade the weapon. Yeah, I need to upgrade the weapon.
Too bad we can't all fly.
No, I don't want to do it anymore. Just let me out. Let me out. Return to the Bastion. I'll upgrade this before we do that.
You'd almost think those peckers like getting cooked.
They even ended up cancelling a mobile game that was supposed to also be even more critical for the lore. They went, oh, we're going to cancel that. Maybe they realized it wasn't a good idea for them to cancel something that was long awaited with the story. And it was a mobile gacha game. And they went, sorry guys, Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out. I promise. Would I ever consider playing games without any story on the weekend streams? Donkey Kong Country is on the games wheel list. We'll be spinning the wheel at the end of this stream, by the way, to find out what we play.
Not much left of Mount Zan nowadays. It's like a cross between a zoo and a prison break.
It is held inside the remains of a holy mountain once filled with flora and fauna. Let's go. I will say though, chat, we've probably had quite a few people jumping in and out. And I really appreciate people that are making time to join whenever they can. Obviously, I don't expect you to stay for the whole thing. That's my job. You can watch it later in your own time if you wish. But just hanging out for any period of time is appreciated. And I really appreciate the likes on this stream as well. That's really nice. And yeah, 6 hours and 20 minutes. And this stream has not dropped underneath 100 since we reached 100. So I really, really appreciate the consistent viewers there that are still here. That's very nice of you to join me for our first Mapocolops game day. I'm happy. I'm happy with it.
Can't rightly call Mount Zan the mountain anymore. There's no more mountains now. There's no place left for beasts.
Oh no! No! They put this fucking guy in here. I can't even see him. No.
So they figure they'll hold out right here on a slab of mountain the Calamity forgot.
No.
Good thing for those beasts the Calamity saved leftovers. We only found their little lair because they found themselves a little shard.
No.
I'm trying to avoid him. Trying to rush past him.
Those beasts been hoarding all the valuables they can find.
Ah! That one blew him up. Got a little clearing, thank you. By the way, favorite Zelda game? Ooh, I think Twilight Princess is my favorite at the moment. I've never played the Mana series, so I don't know what it reminds me of. This is
It's a delicate situation.
wholly unique to me, this art style.
The creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own.
The Kingdom Hearts franchise is in a bit of a state, yeah, but honestly, it's not that bad. It's just overwhelming to start. It is definitely overwhelming to start. But once you just play it in release order and you absorb the story, honestly, it's just fine.
Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean.
Galleon mortar, Jesus Christ.
These days.
Okay. We got a mortar now. Boom. Okay, fun. Sorry, birds. I got a little bit too far. Hold on. Boom. Jesus. Kingdom Hearts 2 is genuinely one of the greatest games I've ever played. Story aside, it's got a good story too, but story aside, it has some of the smoothest, fun combat and gameplay ever. It's just, oh my god. And they have never managed to recreate the source of Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't understand why. They really tried with Kingdom Hearts 3, and I want to make that clear that they busted their asses to try and do Kingdom Hearts 2 again, because on the handheld games, the game's just controlled so differently. But on Kingdom Hearts 3, they really did try and get it as close as possible. I don't know what the hell they were ingesting when they were working on Kingdom Hearts 2, but they perfected it, and they just have not been able to have that same level of tightness and fluidity to the gameplay since. And it is so good. Kingdom Hearts 2, just even if you're looking for a game that is like fun action RPG combat and you just don't even want to care about the story and you want to shut that part out, I still think you'll have a really fun time with the gameplay. Fine gramophone.
those beasts took for themselves.
A device that generates music using specially engraved discs. Ceylondia's musical traditions are grounded in folk songs with soulful melodies. Few traces of those traditions remain. Forgot that I don't have my pistols anymore for a second, and I'm going... Definitely ahead of its time. Yoko Shimomura on the soundtrack as well, by the way. Every single Kingdom Hearts soundtrack is good. That is at least a bonus of playing through all of those games. Honestly, I would say that playing through Kingdom Hearts 1, watching the cutscenes or a story recap of Chain of Memories, and then playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and then just put the series down lest you be consumed by it. That's such a good trilogy on its own, honestly.
Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our Bastion is everybody's game, not just ours.
Dude, the mortar would be so good in the cookpot challenge against these stupid flowers. 'Cause it just gets them out of here. Yeah, also, here's another fact with Kingdom Hearts 2, is there was a PS2 release originally.
Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast.
And then, after that, there was a Final Mix. They released Final Mix. Now, Final Mix was exclusive to Japan and then America. Final Mix was never released. It was never released in Australia, in the PAL region. I never got to experience any of the Final Mix content as a kid. I had to wait until the HD release. The HD releases included the Final Mix content on Final Mix for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and then also Chain of Memories HD was the same situation. Never got to play the Chain of Memories PS2 version because that was exclusive. So the version that I showed off here, this one here, this is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. I bought it on PS2 to satisfy my childhood, but it is the Japanese version, and it's still sealed. It still has the PlayStation wrapping on it. This is a sealed copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. I adore the cover artwork. I think the cover artwork on Final Mix is so cool, and it's in like a little slip cover. It's so cool. And it was something that was taken from me. So this one copy of the game includes Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix and Chain of Memories. Like, it has both versions. It's the complete story. And I never got to experience that as a kid. The critical mode and the Final Mix changes, the Cavern of Remembrance,
They've rounded
just
up
all
their
so
survivors,
cool.
just like we have.
I've completed critical mode, and I've done the Cavern of Remembrance. It was fucking brutal. And that was on the I think I did that on the PS3 HD editions, because yes, I showed you the HD edition for the PS3. Sorry, for the PS4. What I didn't show you is when I used to own them on the PS3, because I bought them when they first came out.
Turn them back, just like we have.
I bought them when they very first came out, as well as when they re-released them for consoles with 60 frames per second. It was a good time.
We just really need their shard. Kid got it fair.
Oh no. These fucking things. They're raining fire down on me.
That's
Level
the way.
5, let's go. Very good.
He's done what's best for him, don't you worry.
The conscience
Don't you
done.
worry.
Nice. I haven't actually played Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. That's one of my big shames.
We'll all be better off once the Bastion is complete.
Nice. That's one of my shames. The Remind DLC I haven't done. I did Kingdom Hearts 3, the base game, and I was going to actually play Remind back in 2020 on my channel because it came out around that time, and then I just never got around to it. So I'm planning to... I want to replay all of them. I want to replay all of them leading up into Kingdom Hearts 4 because I do want to check out Kingdom Hearts 4. And I haven't played Melody of Memory either, no. Probably get copyrighted to hell and back on YouTube with a lot of those ones. You can't even play the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 intros with Simple and Clean and Sanctuary because they'll send police to your door. They'll send the Square Enix police and they arrive and they're dressed up in the black coats from Organization 13. They take you away. So we'll see how we go. I might be the first content creator on YouTube to play Kingdom Hearts and not mute those intros just to say, fuck you, I'm playing the music because it's peak. But there will be a Kingdom Hearts replay series on the channel eventually because I want to play through those games leading into Kingdom Hearts 4. And you know what, guys? It might be the best way for you to experience it because I'll take you through and I'll take you through everything and I'll take you through the story and I'll explain it as we go because I know pretty much most of what the hell's going on, as confusing as it is. We'll go on a Kingdom Hearts journey together. Fine gramophone. Do you know how to use something like this? Thought you might like it.
Fix that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings-on a little livelier.
These goings on.
The conscience. We haven't lost everything, long as we have that.
Calamity took everything from almost everyone. It took almost everything from everyone else. Did I struggle? Oh. In Kingdom Hearts 2, I struggled. I struggled as a kid, and I struggled as a grown-up. I'd say a grown-up. I think I was like 18, 19 when the HD remixes first came out. So I was struggling through the final mix content on critical mode too. Yeah, Demyx Dance Water Dance was a bit of a goddamn pain in my ass. All of them have their own particular struggles for sure, especially like going into the Cavern of Remembrance or like the memory fights.
The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though.
I have started to play Death Stranding 2, but not on Patreon. It has not been dropped yet. Lies of P is on Patreon. The first episode of Lies of P comes out today. Oh my god. Tonight, there will be an episode of Nier Replicant and Lies of P. 2-episode day. I'm waiting to finish Nier Replicant or Expedition 33. I think 33 will probably finish first before I start putting Death Stranding on there. Is it alright if we use this here? It's not like the neighbors are going to complain.
Suppose it's true a little song can put things in perspective.
Nice. There's a lot in Kingdom Hearts 3 I really love. There's a lot. Something that I don't love is how they handled the Disney worlds in that one. How the Final Fantasy characters, they're like, oh, we don't need them anymore. I'm like, fuck you. It's a crucial element. You've misunderstood your audience now if you take the Final Fantasy characters out because they care about those just as much. And I think they're in the Remind DLC a little bit, but it still doesn't undo the hurt that I feel that they decided not to include them just in the base main release. Terrible. But yeah. There's a lot to love in Kingdom Hearts 3, truly. There's a lot of things that it delivered that I was really happy about. There's a lot of things that I was not super happy about. We get to swap the themes in the Bastion. It was that the fact that they explained that they'd outgrown the characters and there was too many of their original characters now, so they couldn't do it, you know? And I said, no, you just simply have to try harder. The Pixar worlds, great addition. Very good idea. Toy Story, been waiting for that for a million years. Peak world. Monsters Inc. Pink! Monsters Inc. Peak world. Don't say Inc. and Peak together, you'll say Pink. Monsters Inc. was a peak world alongside with Toy Story. Fucking incredible. Big Hero 6, so cool. Frozen, do not care. Tangled was actually really good. Tangled was fun. But there's just little bits of it that just needed more. I needed a little bit more out of it. But yeah. Did they do Cars, or did I imagine that? Did Kingdom Hearts do Cars, or am I inventing that memory? I think I invented that. They did not do Cars, chat. I invented that memory. I was like, was Sora a car at some point, or did I just see a stupid meme? Did I see a meme that someone made if Sora was a car? Pirates of the Caribbean, revisiting Pirates again was fucking insane because they flexed those graphics. It was so good. Loved the inclusion of that again. He was a lion in Kingdom Hearts 2. They did do Lion King. They're too scared to make Sora into a car, guys.
Walk by a kid with a machete and a mortar. You just keep on walking.
Alright, your arsenal.
The arsenal's complete in case we need protection.
So there's a trapper snare now. A sophisticated snaring kit that instantly springs open to immobilize foes in users' vicinity. Trappers relied on this for hunts that didn't go as planned. I'll have to do an upgrade with the mortar as well. Honestly, I have too many choices with weapons now. I feel overwhelmed by them. I want to put on Life Wine. Basically, second chance from Kingdom Hearts there, guys. You'll survive when you get hit with a devastating blow.
Life wine's so rich, they say it's brought men back from the brink for one last taste.
How to use the Keyblade. The Keyblade. It worked. No, you know what? I think the way that I did a crossover is because Riku's Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 3 looks like a fucking car key. It's so bad. Riku had the most intense levels of like mid-2000s aura ever. Like Riku was that guy. He had so much aura. And they made him a nerd. They turned him into such a dork, and they gave him a silly haircut, and they gave him a car key, and he was wearing plaid, and they nerfed him beneath the ground. And it's unbelievable. I get so upset. So Riku could have been in Cars, and he'll use his car keyblade in a car. Cars are not in Kingdom Hearts from one animated meme video. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it.
Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right?
You only played Kingdom Hearts 2, 1 and 2? What sacrilege am I hearing? Oh, boy. Not only did they nerf Riku in Kingdom Hearts 3, he was nerfed way earlier than that in Dream Drop Distance. I'm so sorry. Riku used to be the coolest guy ever. And they said, no more of that. He cannot be cool anymore. Skippers in the Ceylondian Armada learn their trade in relative safety here.
Boundless Bay used to be a weapons test and dry dock. Ain't never been this dry, though.
I've played Final Fantasy X. I played Final Fantasy X a few times. Fucking love Final Fantasy X. I played it on PS2 as a kid. I played the PS3 HD re-release.
and I played it when they brought it to Nintendo Switch as well. And all of those times did not play Final Fantasy X-2, sadly. It means I get to do a blind playthrough of it on the channel. It'll be fun. God, Final Fantasy XIV characters in Kingdom Hearts 3 would be crazy. Imagine if that was my exposure to Final Fantasy XIV characters, if they put them in Kingdom Hearts 3 at that point. I'm trying to think of what they could have put in Kingdom Hearts 3 as new characters for Kingdom Hearts. They could have done Final Fantasy 12. They could have put Lightning in. I remember all of the Lightning fan art was crazy. They could have put Noctis in. So much. What are my Final Fantasy 12 takes? Ivalice is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy settings. So it's immediately top tier. Final Fantasy 12 and Tactics Advance raised me, which is why I'm very excited for the Tactics re-release that's coming out in September, because I've never played the original Tactics. So it'll be fun to go to Ivalice again.
Caelondia's armada was a glorious sight, and our ship's mortars were unstoppable.
It's mortar
At
time!
Bay, our Navy put those mortars through a rigorous inspection. Had to use squirts to simulate explosive impact on the surface of the sea.
I have 5 shots, apparently.
Galleon
I've completed the
skippers
skippers, that's nice.
needed to fire at just the right times. Sounds like the kid's mortar's in tip-top shape.
Second prize! Let's go. Something burned, something heavy. What do I have to get? I got 67, 80 casualties or more. Alright, let's try to do one more shot.
If you got a thing for heavy artillery, then I've got the place for you.
We're on the Gestural Beach. Final Fantasy X in 7 Remake style has some potential. I'd rather they do their own thing. I'd rather they do their own thing with it, though. Like,
Variety of
Final Fantasy
modifications can be
VIII?
used to enhance the power of
Final Fantasy VIII, I want to get the 7 Remake style more, because that would fit the vibe aesthetically.
If a galleon mortar couldn't squish enough squirts, it was simply replaced.
It would be way more aesthetically pleasing, I promise. Final Fantasy X and 9 should do their own thing. 73, damn. Final Fantasy IX, I think it could get away with doing more of a stylized remake that includes everything in one game. And then Final Fantasy X, I think they could also do something similar.
You had to be crazy to want to swim and balance
Toaster, I've
the day.
spoken about this quite a lot in my Final Fantasy XIV streams. It's hard where so much of my lore is scattered everywhere. But in regards to Final Fantasy X, I have not actually done any of the optional stuff. I actually missed it when I was a kid because I just didn't know that it existed. So I haven't done any of the Dark Aeons. I haven't done any of that challenging stuff. Just did not get done. I feel like I need to do an upgrade on the mortar as well to like upgrade blast radius or damage or something to get level 3. We did alright to get second place. In regards to Final Fantasy...
Too bad about the Armada, but at least one of those mortars survived.
In regards to Final Fantasy turn-based or current combat system, the thing is with current combat is the combat is different in every game, and it's always been that way. Like the classic ones is turn-based, but different like mechanics and different formats of turn-based, and then we've had different sort of flavors of action across like Final Fantasy VII Remake and 15 and 16 and stuff like that. So I think that they should do the combat system that they want to do and that they feel passionate about implementing in their game, something that feels right. If that's turn-based or action, I do not mind. I enjoy both. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth combat is some of the best combat system that has been given to me ever. It, like, alongside that Kingdom Hearts level, it has that Kingdom Hearts 2 energy, but so much better.
because it has like a similar foundation with the action RPG and the action shortcuts, but the added slow-mo when making choices and switching between characters and synergy attacks and summons and everything that is layered into it is fucking amazing. Remake and Rebirth is just some of my favorite combat ever in a game. Final Fantasy XVI's combat, I think, is flashy and exciting and super invigorating. It lacks a little bit of depth and substance that I would love from Final Fantasy. Like, there's no status effects or, like, the buffs and debuffs, I think, is a really integral element. Like, it needs that for an added layer of depth. I don't think it's as button mashy as people want to say it is, because you can get some really fucking amazing combos off on different icons and different abilities, and the way that you spam your powerful moves is really fun. I just think it needs a little bit more depth, but I give them props because that was an MMO team making a single-player mainline Final Fantasy game, and I think for their first foray into that single-player element outside of an MMO, they fucking smashed it. And I think if they get another shot to do another one, they can take it to another level for sure. Final Fantasy XV's action RPG combat was it has so much potential that I think people don't unlock the potential of that either, because the amount of combos you can string together with all of the different weapons that you can just be pulling out of your ass as Noctis is so fun. They eventually added the ability to have everybody be playable after all their DLCs, and they all have like unique gameplay, like Prompto being able to shoot, like have a gun is so fun. There's just so many ways that they can make action RPG stuff work and turn-based RPG work. It's just whatever they want to do. They've definitely been in, you can tell that Expedition 33 is going to have a ripple effect back onto Final Fantasy, which is honestly such a monumental achievement. If I was Sandfall, I'd just be on cloud 9 forever, like with what they've been able to achieve with that game, and the fact that it's used the influences of what has come before to further influence the things that come after. And it's very thematically appropriate. Expedition 33 is going to go down as one of the greatest games ever. And one of my favorite things about that game is if we think back to the Game Awards of 2024, and they got Sven to come up on stage and give a speech about Game of the Year award. And he was talking about, he said, I spoke to an oracle, and the oracle told me about the Game of the Year for 2025. And I shit you not, go back to that speech and listen to it with Expedition 33 in mind, because it is literally correct. I do feel that Expedition 33 is going to have that Game of the Year in the bag. Death Stranding 2 could give it a run for its money, though. We'll see how we go. But I think Expedition 33 is going down in history, for sure. I've not played any Mario RPGs. They're on my list, though. That's something that stands out to me, by the way. It's something that's really strange. Is there is a Mario RPG that Squaresoft was involved in. It's so fascinating to me. I really want to experience that, because I'm like, what the hell is that? But no, I haven't played Mario games, any of the like 3D games or any of anything. So that's on the to-do list as well. Going through the Zelda series, the Metroid series is on the list, the Mario series is on the list. A lot of Nintendo stuff that I haven't played is on the list. Gaming until I'm 90 years old, you know.
The secret to how we built Caelondia so tall and proud lies in Burstone Quarry.
All right, let's go. Back onto Bastion talk, though.
Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Caelondia.
Yeah, back onto Bastion talk, though. Has still continued to be so fun and engaging. Pretty crazy.
It takes hard work.
How many pieces of equipment we have. I really didn't expect that. I was like, oh yeah, maybe we'll have like 5-6 weapons. And they just keep on giving you more. And they're so fun.
The quarry must have softened the blow on the calamity.
And then we have just like the constant tragic undertones of the story.
On the cheap.
Yeah, the classic undertones of the tragic backstory between the
Same
Ura.
towards natives. Rattletails.
Whoa.
Look at those guys. They fell off.
Quarry ain't exactly up to safety standards no more.
God damn. Sorry, I just need to... I can't even get... It's... There we go. It's cut off your username. I had to drag my chat window open to get it all. Super Monoman! Thank you so much for your $20 super chat. I really, really appreciate the support. I'm so glad that you're joining for my first Super Giant experience as well.
About that in a little bit. The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. But there was even more to it than that. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things.
The oldest ones remember things. It's awkward in here. Oh! I'm like, it's awkward in here now. Oh, the life thing came in clutch. Trying to see how much health I can get back in the counter there.
They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in.
Oh, there's the music drop. Nice. So the miners are on your side until you flick the switch. I think.
No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? The Ura always were a superstitious lot. Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad news.
Might need. I'm gonna put on my my mortar. I really should have upgraded it before we left. Yeah, it's rave time, Morose. It's rave time. Chicken Cleric, thank you so much for hanging out in the stream for so long. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy watching the rest of it later. But yeah, I'm really glad that people have been enjoying themselves and having a good time coming in for the first Mapocolops Game Day stream. And Rachel as well, thank you so much for being here. Have a good rest of your night. Literally just use the mortar just to get rid of that and then put another weapon on. Shit. I love the genre blend that has been given to us in a lot of these soundtrack
In any
moments.
case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen.
Power shot. It's weird when the music stops. Let me go over here for a sec, because I think this was the optional pathway. Absolute certified bangers on the... oh. That was not supposed to be what I was doing there, but that's fine. I somehow managed to curve around it.
You know as cores.
That's alright, I'll just throw the grenade off the edge. It always throws further than I think it will.
Single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district.
No. Screw
Well, now
you.
The quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry?
No!
Goes to
It's a
beast
big
we
version
call
of this guy.
Sir Lunky.
Not so
Massive
lunky.
thing stomping
Get
in,
mortared.
boys. We just couldn't
I just mortared myself. I just mortared myself. Crazy.
The only thing harder than the rocks in Burstone Quarry is Sir Lunky's head.
Don't know if mortar is going to be the choice. I'll tell you that much. Oh!
His big fat rum's plenty tough too. But so is the kid.
Oh my god. Dude, stop falling off the edge, please. I'll fuck it up. Ooh.
Could get stubborn old Lunky to leave the
Oh my
quarry
God.
alone. Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. Are you all right? It says.
Whoa, the rock is speaking to us. Down that way. Alright, hold on. Before we go able to go back or no? Okay. Wanted to get that drop.
It's him.
Oh, what?
I've come to warn you, he says.
I thought the rock was talking to us. I'm like, it's gonna be sentient rock. That's gonna be the reveal. It's this asshole. What happened back there between you and Ruckus?
The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back.
Give me the shard. Give me the shard.
Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you.
You're so intimidating. I saved you, and this is how you treat me.
Because my countrymen will.
Oh. The threat. God damn. We should never have gotten that journal back, guys.
Say what you will about Zulf, but he's a man of his word.
Oh, fuck.
His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too bad for that.
Whoa. The Mercy. Deal the required number of defeat the required number of different species of beasts. The skippers inflict 909 damage with a single shell.
Zulf showed him the way here.
Dude, the Bastion's
and
gone!
he came
What the fuck?
to take revenge.
Holy
They
shit.
got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. See, the Bastion's no mere safe haven. Big surprise, right?
You end up drawing like a target on the back when you build up something in the chaos.
To make matters worse, seems the Ura took the girl.
Fuck. See, his musical instrument, she never went anywhere without it. Seems unthinkable that she would leave it behind unless she had no choice in the matter. This music is insane.
Unfortunately, they broke in and they started digging their hole. Something wrong sprung out of those holes, and it's eating away this place.
Oh my god, my friends. Oh my god, dude.
Our baby Pecker, he don't make it.
No, baby Pecker dead.
No way out of this, not without a fight.
What the fuck?
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing. Problem is, it didn't matter. Zulf's plan worked.
The Pecker died.
We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the calamity.
That seemed obvious.
It was Caelandia's master plan to wipe the Ura out. But part of that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zulf knew the whole story.
The origin of the calamity. Damn, we just spent so long, we spent so long building this place, we spend so long repairing it, building it up again, and then the Ura just come and shatter it. Didn't realize that this steam ball that we had here would actually be a defense mechanism.
The Mercy. The windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot.
Calamity was more merciful to some beasts than others. These others deserve mercy of their own.
The skippers delivered us from the motherland.
Even the most distant shores were well within reach of these masters of the sea. Far out. Okay. Also, creepy eyeballs down there. This whole place is twisted and transformed and dark now. Where is Zia? Did you see what happened to her?
What were we to think? They must have got her, taken her back to her rightful home. The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started.
Are we gonna be... Does that mean wiping out the Zura, though? Because that don't feel right. Let's upgrade our last one. True Shrine.
Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. Now all we need is one last shard.
The upgraded buildings look so cool.
Gonna help.
We have Garmuth, god of purpose and folly. Foes shall deflect attacks on a whim. Despite his lack of senses, the crippled duke gives counsel to the humble and wise. And Misia, foes shall regenerate from any injury. The Lorn Mother gave away her heart and bears the star of Ceylondia in its stead. Yudrig, impulse and bravery. Foes shall cause harm on physical contact. Oh, it's just like Hollow Knight. Lemaine, hope and despair. Foes shall induce sloth with each strike or be slowed down. This one could be an interesting one to activate before going into the dream. Just keep your distance. I want to do some upgrades to my stuff. So let me see what materials I need. Because I want to upgrade the mortar. Which is something burned. There's still another weapon that we don't have yet for something wrong. Blast radius and faster reload. We get blast radius. And aiming speed.
Thought of an old trick from a galleon gunner I once knew.
Bullets cripple foes or 25% damage, or just a straight up damage increase. I would love the crippling foes, but I'm just going for a strength increase.
You never guess those things been to the wilds and back.
Flames spread wider?
At least it won't get cold around here with that thing around.
Flames cause a lasting burn. Stick to the target. Powder that can generate extreme heat, even for more destructive flames. +1 damage per flame? Per flame. Oh, I'll do a lasting burn.
On the inside, a fire bellows ain't nothing like its more popular air-spitting cousin.
And then I'll do fuel generation.
Without an insulated air intake, that thing's liable to blow up on you.
Something nasty. Ammo capacity.
Now he can shoot that fang repeater all day long.
And improved firing rate, but also wider attack spread. Effect stacks with flurry of bolts, which we do not have. I'm gonna get more damage.
Takes a careful touch to rattle those bones like that.
The army carbine, speed while aiming.
That's the way to make every shot count.
Oh, this one's a tough one. More damage or aiming speed. I honestly think the aiming speed is really slow.
Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape.
And then I'm going to save the rest. I'm going to save the rest of my money for now. But I have completed the inspiration. And the sanctuary.
The sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild.
Everything can be undone, even the greatest cause of ruin, but it must be undone one stone at a time.
The inspiration, a forge can fashion anything.
While the people of the city cherished their peace, they stood ready to defend it. Actually, we just got paid 4,000, so maybe I should upgrade some more stuff. I'm gonna do...
To fix a brusher's pike, you just need a good length of knife bark. Don't want that thing leaving your hands until you decide it's time.
Throw attacks can stun. I'll get faster thrust.
Gotta make sure the pointy end's fastened on real tight.
Might just straight up damage over time. Still not sure. Isn't it funny that the hammer, the first thing we got, barely even touched the hammer because I just have loved everything else. Attack without moving to uppercut and it causes knockback, or defend for a few moments, then attack. A longer grip that gives superior leverage and power.
Now we're looking at some serious firepower.
Shots cripple foes and fire 2 shots at once out of the musket. Ooh, gotta do 2 shots at once when we can afford it. Alright, what's next
The
then?
swoop down from the east. At least now we know the way.
Huh. At least now we know the way. Okay. So we're going all the way down to the end? Yeah. Damn. It's been really cool to like flesh out the locations here. Now that I've upgraded this guy, I want to try this again. I'm going to do another Fang repeated test. Good morning, Tolga. It is 5:23 p.m. for me. 7 hours of Mapocolops game day.
Expert trappers got something extra to give
I got 49, second prize. I keep aiming and clicking off the screen. I got something greasy. The first 7 hours of gameplay have been fantastic, but the 15 minutes after that, terrible. It's raining in the Bastion. Alright, final upgrade for our dueling pistols. Bullets cause knockback. Oh, bullets ignore armor.
Boom! Spice things up next time he gets in trouble.
There's our first fully upgraded weapon. Give it to me. Bullets ignore armor. Let's go. I should go back to Jewel Decider because I have not even had the chance to use it. Every time I equip Jewel Decider, I get a new weapon or piece of equipment, and then I can't do it. I can't do it. I reckon we've fully upgraded the pistols now. We should be able to do this. How long is this game? No idea. I reckon we could probably finish in the next hour or two. Who knows? We'll probably start just focusing on the story. Just focusing on the story at some point. But I am enjoying it. Having a good time. This will be all the gaming I do today, that's for sure. No more gaming after this. I'll be going to the gym after this. Why am I firing slower? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I've been used to doing a different weapon. I need to rapid fire. It's been a while since I've been able to use the pistols. Why am I firing slow as if that's not my fault? The target he was hiding behind the bloody... I lost points for not holding fire just then. I accidentally pressed the button. Oh, that's so funny. I'm worse. I'm worse than when I started before. I'm worse off. Throw me off the edge. Hang on a minute. The bullet spread. Okay. It's funny because the bullet ricochet is completely useless for a place like this. I'm not doing any better score-wise. In fact, I think I'm doing worse. Which is hilarious. What do I need to get the third prize? 700 or more. I almost was like, is it 600? Because I'll lose my shit. It's tough, that one. Even going like super quick. Alright, let's head all the way over to the east. The Ozendra Gate. Zolf's agents must also want the final shard, knowing it is key to undoing the harm they caused.
Ozendra Gate used to lead down to the terminals. Now it leads up to the stars.
Nice, yeah, that makes sense.
One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us.
We're the bad guys.
And mother, what a mess it is.
We're the bad guys who brought the calamity upon the Ura, and the Bastion represents the calamity to them. It's like... yeah, super justified. And
Mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand as living proof of that.
they got guns too. Huh?
At the heart of the calamity.
Huh? Day 2 afternoon? What the fuck? What just happened?
Never wanted to go to war again.
What? I was in the middle of... we just had a time skip. What? Mid-level time skip.
We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies.
Well, let's ignore armor is so good because I can finally annihilate these guys.
We
Oh
saw
my god.
solutions far beyond the city.
Day 3 morning. This is insane!
The kid's going right now.
Holy shit. It's such a unique level traversal because you think that, oh my god, I gotta go down here. And it's not.
feel so bad killing him as well. Like, goddamn. Keep playing games recently that are making me like bad guy adjacent. I'm like, here I am in another gray area.
Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people. Turn back now.
Ah.
It came from an Ura, a brilliant young scientist named Ven.
Ooh. A3
Ven worked for
dust.
the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer. With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnel shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone.
He's watching me sleep. He's gonna kill me as soon as I try and wake. Oh, he actually gave me the chance to wake up, and I countered and defeated him. Whoa! I'm locked in even in sleep. You can't catch me sleeping. I was pretending to be asleep. Wow. The fact that my character even feels safe sleeping is insane.
This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort.
We skipped day 4 entirely. A last resort, they said. Okay. The birds are attacking the Ura as well. The birds killed him! Not even me. The birds got him. What am I slicing away at here? Something wrong. Wait, was that the correct way? Hold on. Oh, I'm supposed to slice through here and push up ahead.
Ven didn't like being manipulated. He had plans of his own.
I'm gonna have to try out this weapon ability, this special skill. Keep forgetting it. I'm gonna try it now. Day 6 afternoon.
Answers through science project. Set it to blow up in their faces.
Damn. Can I like go down here or will I fall off?
Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
Damn, I used it. There it is. You just went bam, one shot, you're gone. I think I just picked up that health tonic. Day 7. This is like the environment here.
But remember, the Bastion can fix everything. We just need that shard.
Can it fix like
conflict between culture though and society in different civilizations? Are you gonna make the you're gonna like do the Bastion and then say, hey, you wanna hang out with us? Are you gonna invite the Ura to the Bastion and say you're welcome here too? Sorry. Or do we have to eliminate them because we're fucking them up? Oh! Yeah.
Too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front.
Dude. Oh. Ah.
For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left
I don't know if I can... I don't think you can counter those. I'm trying to see if I can send them back. Alright, shard's not in my hands that easily.
Things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. Zia. The Ura fell back, no doubt planning the next move, but we knew ours already.
Okay, we're shardless.
I worry for him, just don't care to show it.
Will we see the wheel at the end of this stream? You absolutely will. The end of this stream will be a spin of the wheel, determining the game for next week, which is quite exciting.
A country, she's all to pieces now, but still looking good.
The cores contain the memory of the land before it was undone. The city crest flows with their power. Let me see. I want to buy some stuff. I want to buy some.
Can't be too careful these days.
I want to buy something. So let's get burning carousel for the flame thing. Turret surprise, a special shell that splits open on impact to reveal a security turret hardwired to defend the user. First used by the Ceylondian Armada as a deterrent against privateers. So that's a galleon mortar skill. Something burnt. We still haven't unlocked a final weapon. For the mortar, more damage or even more blast radius. Oh, that's an interesting one. It's already quite powerful, honestly, that I'm going to do blast radius.
Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of those.
The machete and the pistols are just so good.
Before going after that last shard.
Ooh, okay. Zultan's Hollow. Zia detected. The Ura launched their assault on the Bastion. From this outpost, Zia must be here.
Zoltan's Hollow is the Ura's border blockade. At least it used to be.
Let's try and rescue Zia. Rock's accelerated work on a secret weapon.
Well, now it's personal, ain't it?
I guess that's the weapon that we need, right?
It's personal for him, and it's personal for me.
Or is it that thing right there? Look at that. That looks like a weapon.
God, I love the detail of like the cold breath.
We get straight down to business. They never saw him coming.
Yeah, Calamity Cannon.
He gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
Oh, there. Okay, he sent us the thing. Okay, Calamity Cannon. Wow. Okay. I hope we get the skill associated with it then. We got the Spartan laser. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I gotta blow these things out? Alright, hold on.
Laura found a way to keep the calamity from spreading through Sultan's Hollow. They got their own security and everything.
Just disintegrates.
Still, they ain't used to having visitors around. They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together. You break enough of those things and the calamity rocks slink back into the ground.
They got quite the damage resistance, these things, don't they? Okay, don't stand too
Those
close.
rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion.
Don't blow yourself up now.
Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now.
The fact that, like, our guy made a weapon and he called it the Calamity Cannon is shocking. He's like, yeah, dude, I'm on the side of justice here. I'm on the good side. By the way, I made a weapon. It's called the Calamity Cannon. I think he knows he's the bad guy. He wants to continue the eradication of the Ura here as we get the shard and build the Bastion. Oh, the Calamity. Nice.
They even sick their little rattletail pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bump in the road.
This is insanely OP. Obviously, that's the point of it. It lives up to its name. I like the sound effects for it as well.
It's not the time to get reckless.
It didn't even look like that was a place you could fall. I'm like, there's items there for me.
Kids picking the whole place apart, piece by piece.
So something wrong. That's good that it's called something wrong. Is the upgrade material for the Calamity Cannon. Actually, it makes a perfect amount of sense.
By now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. They're easy targets. Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow.
It's very clever narrative work where it's like you're kind of spending most of the game thinking that you're just like saving the world and saving something, and then the further you get through, you see that you are actually associated with the end of it.
and then you're continuing to help this guy who's only furthering that specific thing. Like, we're going to, like, in quotes, rescue Zia. Zia has been returned to her people. She's obviously had a... We know about her upbringing a little bit, that she doesn't speak or, like, read the language. I think it's like one of those situations where you've got people from like war-torn countries that have escaped, and so as a result they don't want, almost as a trauma response, don't want anything to do with their heritage because of the messy backstory associated with it. Like, what was the story that we got partway through? She wanted to meet a man and bring him home. And the father was not happy when he spoke. He spoke the language. Am I right? Or am I just talking shit?
The keep hanging on to that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
Something foul. It just feels doubly wrong when you're going to like where they're like holed up and going, hey, I brought this calamity cannon and I can just disintegrate everything with ease.
Maybe they know they've lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimated us. Had us pegged overall.
And they give you this like power fantasy at the end that you're just like super overpowered. And there's a part of it that feels good because you're just doing so much destruction. You're like, look at me one-shotting everything. Then like the morality. So the morality.
I'm bewildered by what's happening. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it.
Are we fixing it? We have a weapon called the Calamity Cannon. We're fixing it through more destruction, I guess. There was a quote about needing to, what was it, like making or repairing something, but you had to undo it. Oh god.
Do the Ura really think we just turn around and walk away? Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better.
The hypocrisy.
Maybe I should have trusted him. Told him everything I knew. Zolf, the Ura, they have every reason to be angry. Beyond angry.
Okay, he acknowledges that. That's good. Something wrong. For the
Calamity Cannon, a flake of unusual rock unseen prior to the Calamity. So this is the thing, it writhes at the slightest touch, yet feels like bone, only heavier. You tell me that this thing's alive?
But when this is all over, it'll all be water under the bridge.
That's crazy to say.
As the hour grows desperate, the Ura bring out their big guns.
They got crossbows now. So the genocide of the Ura will just be water under the bridge once it's done, by the way.
He sees the Tassel terminals loom large on the horizon.
Child's drawing. Alright, hold on, let me get these birds out of the way before I get heartbroken.
All those dreams snuffed out in the Calamity. We'll bring them back.
A crude but heartfelt illustration. It is inscribed in chalk on a stone surface. Unlike most of the Ura civilization, it survived the Calamity more or less intact.
Way out there on the edge of the world, that's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time.
She's got a harp still. Thought she left it behind. What does that mean? She got a second harp.
For this gal to sing about now.
This was just her super secret special harp that was kept in her backpack.
Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people.
Oh, God, dude. No, we're kidnapping her.
You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true.
We're kidnapping her back. This is the thing. I was like, she was taken, but I was like, I said that. I was like, she went back to her own people. And so after reading the letter, she went to go and find out for herself. Pardon me, miss. Does this belong to you?
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you?
Calamity took everything from the Ura, didn't it? Besides their will to fight.
They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back.
The way that our narrator over the course of this game goes from like this, you know, stoic, put together guy with obviously a mysterious aura about him, but now it just reads more sinister. This was one of the only traces left of the Ura civilization.
I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
How will we undo it? I guess I need to see the bigger picture.
If there's anything that blade can't split open, a cannon ought to do it.
Something wrong. Rockets cause knockback. Rockets will not launch automatically. Oh, you can get more precise control. Yes.
First step to learning the Calamity Cannon is knowing about the machinery overrides.
Charge up speed or blast radius. I think that the... Yeah, let's go hyper fast.
Now, who would have taught a kid to do a thing like that?
Who would have taught a kid to do a thing like that? Power configuration, more damage, or reload speed. Honestly, higher percentage will probably be what I go for. I've used the Forge to apply at least one upgrade to every weapon, kitted arms achievement. Okay, so Zia has returned, and I guess we choose our next destination.
Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf,
Whoa.
it'll be over.
Alright, here we are, chat. Giant area here at the end. We've gone through this whole world. Let's do a Mansa Observatory Proving Ground for the cannon. The Scientific Guild used this place to experiment with classified inventions.
Mansa Observatory. Now there's a sneaky place, overlooking the Tassel terminals themselves. The Ura probably didn't know they were being watched from Manser Observatory. It was the perfect spot to test something no one's meant to know about.
Damn, so this was literally a top secret weapons test facility and also a, like, military base. Military secret weapons base with an observatory doing spying on the Ura as well.
Only trouble was something about the place drove the windbags crazy.
Defend. Yeah, those upgrades might be coming in clutch here. Because I get to choose where it's aimed now when I hold it. Okay, fuck. I destroyed it! I destroyed the conductor myself!
Best stand well clear of that impact. Hefty thing like that takes getting used to. Gotta point it in the right direction. Whatever gets in the way is in the world of hurt.
It's funny because I'm not the one protecting them. I'm the one destroying them at this point when it gets to this level. So I can't. Oh god, it's over. It's so over. I'm trying to destroy him without destroying the conductor. There we go. Never mind.
The windbags caused enough trouble. The Mansers conducted their most secretive research far east of the city.
This is tough because, yeah, I need to get them before they even get a little bit close. What the? Oh, okay. They get you a little bit because they change pathway a little bit sometimes.
You cause a lot of collateral damage without being careful.
Oh, and they're already there. I just shot one that wasn't even being attacked. It's really hard at this point because you can't, yeah, once it gets past... Oh, for fuck's sake.
The more crowded it gets, the more trouble you can cause with a single shot.
I don't want to restart anymore, Dad. I don't want to restart anymore. Bastion's treating me very well, except for this. We're almost at the end of the game, I think. We're in like the location on the map is huge. I assume it's the final story location. I'm just trying to complete this observatory thing one time. I think the blast radius thing is certainly a good addition that we upgraded, and then being able to choose where we shoot the rocket is also very good. We just need to work on the accuracy and anticipating the where enemies will land, and just don't miss. This is a good. Here we go. This is much better. Much better. Doing good. As soon as we just let one slip with a failed rocket, that's where the problem is. That's the mistake that we make. Yeah, this is a good one. If we ever let one get past us, that's the problem. Because then we're on the back foot. Like, see, now they're too far spread. Oh my god, we let them get through. Sometimes you gotta let some converters go as a result.
Not much left.
I got it with 3 left. God damn. We got 1. 4 more conductors being still alive. But that's alright. I completed the 1 level. Oh, no worries, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining at the start
If
and
the
then
power of
going
the
to watch.
calamity is safe in anybody's hands.
But yeah, 8-hour
safe it
stream.
is.
There's a weird break in there where I had to sell something and I was away for a little bit, so just fast forward past that. But no, it's been good to do our first Mapocolops game day, and you've probably already gone to the start of the stream, so I'm just talking to myself and the rest of the chat, so that's fine.
The Tazzle terminals. All that's left of the Urus civilization. And the last stop on his little journey.
All that's left of the Ura civilization, and I'm going there with a calamity cannon. Awesome. He bides his time within the remains of the Ura's massive underground sprawl. Once you enter this area, there is no turning back. Are you ready? Yes.
I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away.
Alright, up we go.
He'll be alright. Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home. The calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all.
It's pretty good that we're here. We've been able to do it in the one stream. I didn't have to be like, sorry guys, we'll do it next week. Mapocolops game day success.
You know why Zolf went back there.
Yeah, I think it's a great success. In regards to Transistor Next or something else, we're spinning the wheel. That's what I, in my little announcement video of the new series, the wheel determines what we play next. We're at the mercy of the wheel.
All his old friends and family were there.
Oh, okay. Damn, 500 XP for those.
Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting.
Oh, they're shooting each other now. Look, I didn't even have to do anything. They're wiping each other out. You can see why they drop you healing potions all the time, because they're very powerful. Okay, no worries. Yeah, stick around for the ending, and then we'll go back to the start.
You know what's funny?
Oh! What's funny? What's funny,
Well.
buddy? Oh, dodge.
I'll wait. Poor kid.
All of us are waiting for a kid. Is that funny, is it?
Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right?
Huh. Okay. Whatever technology they have in regards to, like, it gives like Atlantis vibes. Like riding these, they ride these over as like little technological, ancient technology surfboards. Don't know why I blew myself up there.
There's another reason I've been telling you all this.
The narrator's been talking to Zia the whole time! No! Wait! Zia's talking to... He's not even talking to himself, he's talking to Zia. Oh my god.
When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete.
Oh! Holy fuck.
This disease the Earth planted here will go away.
Mobius, this isn't even my longest live stream. Oh, I've streamed for longer than this. We've streamed Final Fantasy 14 for longer than this. I'm still going. We've had an 8-hour Final Fantasy 14 stream before, and I had like a 8-ish hour God of War stream as well once upon a time. I got that stamina when necessary, guys. And pull it out of the bag. Ah!
Zealandia will
Ah!
be whole again.
Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! The ambushes are crazy.
Everyone will be alright.
Oh, I'm still alive. Let's go. God damn. I'm a survivor.
Problem is,
I'm riding one of
we'll
the...
all be gone.
We'll all be gone. Zulf returned to the Tuzzle terminals with the shard to await the fall of the Bastion.
But we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop.
Okay.
Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion. This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story.
06. Hopscotch. Oh! Press space to hop. I got a jump button now. They give me a jump button right now? Yo! Woo! Woo! Oh, that's so fun. I gotta jump.
You be your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way.
Ah! Oh my god, dude.
All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at them.
What are you trying to tell me? We're in silence now. Oh no. Next phase of the music. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm sorry. 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 Sorry.
Follow me.
Sorry. No. The place is it's getting destroyed. I'm jumping through the wreckage. I'm on a time limit now.
Ever done, you could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand?
They're gonna make me do the game over again? Guys, is it not actually over? I have to redo the whole game? They're gonna say you
Would you
actually
agree?
do the whole game again?
Well,
Don't make me take it literally. Don't make me take it literally.
I guess there's nothing more to say.
Ooh, look at this. Okay. What the fuck? Oh.
Come on, keep your chin up.
I know that I can block these attacks. I've done so before. Thank you.
Who am I kidding?
Who am I kidding? What are you saying to me?
Look. There's something else.
Okay, there's always something else with you.
A confession.
Okay. Ah! Okay, confess.
How come I know so much about the Bastion?
Yeah? Because you've done it all before. It is me! Chat!
Well, I
It's me from the future.
But that's beside the point.
I called it. I said he's either my father or me. It's the hair. He's me from the future. He did it all over again. I'm doing it all over again right now.
There's one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it.
He's tested it before. That's why we're doing it again. Oh, why I couldn't commit to a pathway and then fucked up. Dude, this jump on mouse and keyboard, I'll tell
you're
you,
probably wondering if the calamity happened already.
this is tough.
Stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing.
I will tell you, it's quite challenging. This would be so good on a joystick on my controller, but I'm doing all right. Oh,
The answer is
dude, the narration timing is so good.
I don't know.
Oh, he doesn't know.
You're wondering if there ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here with us.
So there's two switches to go through. Okay, nice. Goddamn. These zones just look so gorgeous as well, like navigating all of these. That bell sound effect is so funny in such a serious location. To just have like the bell just makes me laugh. Stock sound effect bell.
Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around.
So that's me from the future, and then we're doing it all over again, and then because we're doing it all over again, he'll cease to exist or something. We both currently exist at the same time for some reason because of whatever's going on. Going. Well, I don't necessarily have my answer just yet, so we'll find it.
The weight of the calamity.
I have a battering
It's
ram.
on our shoulders.
I have a battering ram weapon now.
Can't just
Oh
let it
my
go.
god. I have a battering ram weapon now, and it's just the only weapon I have.
Bastion does have another function. strictly speaking.
Okay. What's the other function of Bastion? Let me know, Chief. No longer jump anymore. I am dragging this. Oh, Colossal Smash. Wait. This is the path? Is this where I'm supposed to be going? No. I thought I had to use Colossal Smash. Fuck. Never mind. Hang on. Which way am I supposed to be going? This way? Oh, wait. Maybe this way.
If ever the monument blew out,
Got a little lost.
repair it, we could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here.
Sorry, guys. All I got is this battering ram now. Can't really jump or explore anymore, so I don't know if there's gonna be like something if I go in an alternate pathway. Dang. Just do this just because. Oh, I should have done it when you guys spawned in. Never mind.
Heavy, ain't it?
You're gonna carry that weight. The little
course, that
the little
would be-
boots.
No going back. Ever. But then again, that way all of us could leave the city. Together.
So it was the Bastion was able to enable a mass evacuation.
You know Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you?
Yep, and I'll just killing them all for it. Just me and my battering ram.
Zolf and the Ura. All they want now is to see the Bastion fall.
Ooh, music.
Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Celandia. He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out.
The fact that you can still counter with this thing is crazy.
Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency though, has he?
There's the shard.
He tried to warn you about
Never
his
mind.
plans. He tried to warn the kids.
Give it here, please. I've already gone this far. Okay. I'll just...
For Zolf, this ain't a personal matter.
You're hurting each other.
It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure, the Ura can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
They killed him. They killed him because of it. Oh! Choose! Not the choice. Oh my god. Choose. Abandon Zolf's body and press forward with the battering ram. Zolf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge the Ura only brought more suffering. All that matters is the safe return of the shard. Take Zolf. Abandon the battering ram and pick up Zolf's body instead. Zolf is badly injured and but breathing. It appears his countrymen turned on him as their situation grew desperate. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet... That's crazy. I feel like the whole game, especially with the narration of what if you could do it all again, means that our guy has done this, he's gone through this already, and he's made a very specific choice, and I just know that he would have moved on. And we're playing the second way through. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet we should take Zolf. That just seems to be the right thing to do. I think if there was a character who's been narrating a regret and a desire to do things over, that would be this. I'm taking him.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, then Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight.
I think the "and yet" at the bottom just kind of says it all, doesn't it? You know?
Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright. You ain't still thinking about that whole leaving the city thing, are you?
Oh no. He's gonna shoot me. I'm dead.
I set my sail.
Dude, music.
Fly, the wind it will take
Oh, fuck.
back to my home, sweet home.
Oh, I can heal. I have 2 left. Holy fuck. So I could leave with the battering ram and clean these guys all up, or I could heal. There's no way I get through this.
I see your star
Oh my god, this music is fucking insane.
burning for
Wait, they let me through! They're not attacking me anymore.
I'm here.
Oh, never mind. Never mind, they just let me get attacked by the other guys. How did he just kill one of his own people? You're ruining the weight of the emotional moment there by killing your own... Oh my god, they just...
Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now.
What? Are they letting me go?
It reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days?
I thought I was dead. I thought I was going to sacrifice myself and die. That one idiot that attacked us just at the top there and killed his own friend.
Kid.
He was ruining the whole moment. They're like, no guys, we're letting him go. Don't shoot him. Now you've killed one of our own people.
Get up, kid.
Oh. Man, I thought I was going to die and then Zolf would be able to like escape with the time that I gave him
that
or
ain't
something.
funny.
I don't know.
I say get up. That's more like it.
Oh, just get up.
Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk.
One soldier tried shooting him and the guy behind him stopped him. Yeah, it felt like that, but enemies had killed themselves before by like shooting their friends, so it wasn't clear.
The Bastion. It's finally finished.
Where's Zolf though?
Now, There's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
What the fuck?
You made it.
Oh, whoa! Different voice. Oh my god, what is going on? Ask Zia about the Bastion's restorative power. Do you think this is going to work? What do you think I should do? Evacuation mode. If you could go anywhere you wanted, where would you go? Tell Zia about what happened to Zolf. His own people turned on him when this plan to destroy the Bastion faltered. Tell Zia about her people. They were very brave. There was nothing left for them but their revenge. Talk to Zia about her harp guitar. Isn't there some moment in your life you wish you could go back to? Alright, let's do these before we talk about the functions, right?
Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed.
Oh, wow.
When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up. Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
Hey, kid. Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him.
And it's crazy, like, thinking about the Ura, but I mixed up Zolf and Ura. The Ura, because they're living with the trauma of the calamity and what has been done to them, and Zolf is seemingly separate and disconnected from that. Same with Zia, that they didn't know, and then they've, like, learned it and read about it instead of experiencing it, and then they think that they could just kind of go back. Well, Zolf thinks, I'll just go back. And then it jeopardized everything. And at that point, it's so easy to turn against him because they see him as someone different and, like, not part of their, like, post-apocalyptic society.
You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it.
The windbags, the beasts of the wild, the Ura, they fought so hard to stop this moment.
Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
Ask about the Bastion's restorative power and evacuation mode. What will it feel like when the Bastion fixes everything, and if you could go anywhere, would you go back or somewhere else?
You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you. Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
Okay, I said ask about the evacuation mode.
Just go with your gut. You'll do the right thing.
You didn't tell me anything.
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes. If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
I love that they gave her a voice at the end there. This is crazy. I get two choices. They give me a choice back to back. Choice back to back. Initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. This process will restore to a previous world state and is irreversible. Use only as directed. Evacuation. Initiate the Bastion's evacuation protocol. This process will cause irreparable damage to the core receptacles, disabling the restoration protocol. Ah! we have to do restoration, right? We have to restore the damage that has been done and set things right. Or does it just start the cycle all over again? And like, does it restore it, but everyone remembers? There's so much to think about in regards to restoration, because is everyone going back? Does it just repair the world so it can learn from the calamity and heal again? It says it will restore it to a previous world state. My gut says restoration. Instead of like the evacuation and just us all together, just us three going away. That seems like a selfish choice. I'm thinking aloud as always.
It's finished. Now, sit tight. It'll be over soon. No matter what happens next, you're done good. I suppose all that's left is to try and remember this moment. The Bastion's gonna take us back to a better time before any of this. Might be we'll forget everything you've done and each other. Though after all we've been through, I find that hard to believe. So long, kid. Maybe I'll see you in the next one. Zealandia, we're coming home.
I set myself fly, the wind it will take me back to my home.
Oh my god.
Lie on my back.
What a fucking incredible game to play all the way through, chat. Wow, that was so good. That was so good. Oh my god, look. Oh my god. I want to be so hopeful and optimistic that our choice of going through and doing it again and restoration, there will be different pathways taken, a different chance for a past that these characters didn't get to experience. The first go around, you know? Oh my god, these pieces of art are so sad. Yeah, literally like Calamity Cannon going to Ura and like systematically wiping them out. Like you take the cannon and kill them all after they've already experienced the calamity and that absolute like betrayal. Like it was a genocide of the Ura people, and then we went and rubbed salt in the wound and took a cannon and went boom and blew them all up again. To then do that and then to evacuate just feels so fucked. The music of this is so powerful. The music throughout the whole entire game. This music that was playing when we were dragging, oh my god, when we were dragging him on our back, thinking that we're about to die. And here, amazing. Restoration to like undo the mistake of the calamity and set things right. There's a chance that people will maybe remember. That's what he was talking about. He's saying maybe, hopefully we'll remember. I think that is the optimism for sure. The evacuating part just doesn't feel right when it's only like 3 people. That's just, yeah, goddamn. Just doesn't feel right. Evacuating on the Bastion with people, you know,
with people with you. More survivors, maybe, in the hope of a new civilization that you could build something new, but nah. Not when it's just an old man who's potentially future you, and then just a sad girl with a harp. That doesn't seem right. But goddamn. What a powerful game too. It's so fun gameplay wise, and then just like the build up in the story, the narration. I had such a fun time, and we're here after 8.5 hours. But like, if I didn't take, there was a lunch break in here and also a moment where I was kind of on and off the stream for like what was probably 10-15 minutes, unfortunately. So probably closer to the 8-hour stream mark, which is actually great because 6 to 8 hours is kind of what I was thinking of. So this is in that zone. And even if the game was like an hour or so longer, I'd still be here and I'd push through to the end. But I think it was great that we played through the game in one sitting and just got to take on everything as it comes. I really appreciated that type of experience. I think that doing the Mapocolops game day was a success with Bastion as the first game. I think that was a great game to start with. The wheel blessed us with something truly special. I love indie games so much, so another opportunity to play a beloved indie game is always fun. So good. Will we see the second ending? Should I look it up and see what happens when we choose the other options? I think that's probably a good idea. What do you think? The stream is very fun, Andra. I hope you enjoy going back and watching through the whole thing. It was very, very nice. That was awesome. Yeah, I think we'll look it up for sure. In Mobius, there was a Kingdom Hearts rant. At some point, I have all the Kingdom Hearts games next to me because someone asked if I was a fan, and I had to show them that I wasn't and that I hate it so much. And then we had a really good Kingdom Hearts rant about what it means to have grown up with the series and all of those things. All right. New Game Plus mode unlocked. Look for New Game Plus in the story menu. Begin your journey with all your weapons and XP. New shrine idols and distillery spirits. All Bastion structures buildable in any order, and use the shrine for the toughest challenge. This is a game that does make sense that it would have a New Game Plus because you get all these abilities and cool stuff right at the end. So it is cool that you can continue. Very beautiful special game there, chat. Shall we go and get the other endings? We'll get the other endings, and then what I can do, right? Oh, we get to spin the wheel, chat. We get to spin the wheel. All right, hold on. Let me see. I need a video that isn't by a Let's Player. Does anyone have a video that is not a Let's Play that just shows the choices? Because I'm seeing a lot of Let's Plays. I'm seeing a lot of people's other experiences instead of another video for it. We'll spin the wheel after we watch the other choices. Should I just watch Evacuation Ending? Is there a difference between... Well, here's the thing, right? Is there a difference between... Oh, hang on. I think we got it. I think I got it. This might be a video. Let me see. It seems that there's a couple of... hang on. Andrea, you won't be able to send a link. Links automatically get blocked. Let me see if I can see it on my end. I can't see it. It'll get automatically deleted because that's how we battle the bots, sadly. Chat bots that will link things. While we're here, if you haven't yet already, and we're getting this this video up, if you have had a great time today, if you're in the stream and you haven't done so yet, please do consider liking the stream. It would mean a lot to me. Bastion evacuation ending by Bronco Burns. Okay. Does it make a difference with Zolf being like rescued or left behind? Is that something? Happy Guy, welcome to the stream. I don't stream on Twitch because Twitch gives me no control over how many ads get spammed to everybody, and everybody who's watched the stream today has been able to do so without any ads. I only put ads on streams after everything's all done. That way nobody misses out on any of the content while it's live. And keeping everything in one place is preferable. You know, people don't have to go to another platform to watch me stream, and then I don't have to upload VODs and edit them to put it here. Like, if I was doing this on Twitch, by the way, I would have to edit this video into multiple parts because we've streamed for like 8.5 hours, and I would have to then put the VOD, because I would probably edit out my breaks because it's like stuff like that. And then my editing software doesn't let me edit more than like 5.5 hours. It has like a limit. So, yeah, it's just better because the VOD is immediately available for everyone forever. And then on Twitch, it doesn't stay forever, you know? All right, so let's open this up. This is the evacuation ending.
Oh, mother. Oh, mother. And here I figured you'd had enough of me by now.
Oh, and Zolf's there too.
You could have undone the calamity itself. But instead, you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea. But carrying on with you here, we can't go back no more. But I suppose we could go wherever we please. And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look on their faces when we dock this thing right on their doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
That's cool, because it's like the, like, making do with what you have, you know. It is like living in the world that you're in and making something of it, you know, and there could be people out there and somewhere else that you can go and settle. I think both are valid for sure. Like, you can save people and evacuate, or there is this optimism of maybe you can, you know, maybe you can go back. And there's some new ending slides with the group together. The restoration ending has Zia on her own, sadly. Okay. He becomes the chef. Get down there in the kitchen. Nice. It's almost kind of like a happier ending for Zia in a sense, because she did say that she would, if she could choose a moment to go back to, it would all be after the calamity, and that is sad. That is sad. She's definitely feeling better in the evacuation ending. because of where she is now. And it's that sort of mental state of when there are people that kind of say, you know, there are people that are like, I wouldn't change anything because then I wouldn't be where I am now. And that is so very true. I have a lot of like things in my life that I'm like, oh, I wish I did this or didn't do this or did this differently, and I grabbed this opportunity or did whatever. And obviously those are like butterfly effects. Those are like these fork in the road moments of situations that change your life forever. Like I could not be where I am now, be doing something completely different, or like things could have turned out even worse. There's just no way to know. So it's very interesting when you do that sort of, do I go back in the hope that it could be fixed, or do I like live on with the choices that have been made and try and make something new out of it? You know what I mean? Also, this is how I played the game for the whole stream, because the game only has 1080p, and it doesn't have 1440p or 4K settings. So it was full stream for all of you, but I played it it was fine. I didn't care. I was immersed in the game. I was immersed in the game enough that it didn't bother me. But I played with a little bit of a smaller screen, but it was fine. It was a surprise at the start of the stream. I booted up the game because I hadn't prepared it beforehand. I just jumped in, and then I realized that the game did not go above 1080, and I couldn't set the resolution above. And I was like, oh fuck! Now I have to set the stream up. What am I doing? So we started the stream like 10 minutes late because I had to figure something out. But that's all right. But I really enjoyed, really enjoyed Bastion. Such a good Mapocolops game day stream. Yeah, and yeah, at 8 hours 40 minutes, pretty good trip. Let's see if the next game that we choose is going to end up being shorter or longer. Hopefully, maybe a little bit of a shorter one. But what a full day, the Mapocolops game day, and a lot of you hung out with me through most of it. I really appreciate that. And some people joining along the way, and some of you joining right at the end, like Miguel, Helson, Tristan. Thank you so much for joining right at the end. And you can say I was here. Leave your mark on the channel, in the chat. The Mapocolops game day is planned to be once a week. If you want to go back to what this is all about, a couple of weeks ago, there's a video on my channel that says a new series announcement, and it's me announcing the Mapocolops game day as an ongoing series that we spin the wheel. The wheel determines the game that we play out of like a short amount of them. And by short, I mean over 100 games, which is 2 years worth of content. And then we see what happens. So I'm pulling up the wheel. Here it is, chat. I'm pulling up the wheel. Let me put on that Bastion end credits music, because oh my god, that music was so good. Setting sail, coming home is the end theme. So cool. All right, let me play that. All right, got some music playing. All right, we ready? Are we ready for the wheel? This is the wheel, chat. This is the Mapocolops Game Day wheel. It has 111 games in it. Bastion has been removed from the list. It would be funny if I accidentally didn't and it got Bastion again. That would be very thematically appropriate. I would laugh so hard. That would be... Get Bastion again. Oh, guys, we're going to play it again and make the different choices. There is a big list of games in here. Some may appeal to you, some may not appeal to you. All right, we'll see how we go. I feel like we might even get different people in different streams. Some of you may want to hang out through a lot of it, but yeah, it's just a chance for us to hang out on the weekend. It's not even about the game at the end of the day. I mean, it is, but it isn't. But let's see what happens. We're going to spin the wheel. What is next week's Mapocolops Game Day game? We are playing... Oh my god, we're going back to PS1, chat. We're playing Alien Trilogy on the PlayStation 1. There's a few PS1 games in there, guys. We almost played Pepsi Man. Oh my god. And we almost played Chicken Run, chat.
We're playing Alien Trilogy on the PlayStation 1. Here we go. Let me see if this is even possible. Hang on a sec. Here we go. All right. Watch this, chat. Here we go. Alien Trilogy trailer, HD. This is a trailer for next week's stream. Aliens, Alien 3. It's very HD. If it has live action cutscenes from the movie, we're cooked. At the moment, it's a bunch of logos. This is a really good trailer, guys. I feel so excited.
Burke, we've lost contact with the colony on LV-426. Take Gorman and his team to investigate. We don't want anyone to learn that the company has deliberately infected colonists in order to smuggle alien specimens past ICC quarantine.
Yes, sir.
It's CG cutscenes. It's not live action footage.
It's imperative that you get Ripley to trust you. She's familiar with the xenomorph, and we may need her help to bring one out alive.
Understood.
All right, understand this. The Bioweapons Division had orders to eliminate anyone who attempts to interfere. Obviously, they won't be aware of your team's mission.
Alien Trilogy. Does it show any gameplay?
Good luck, Ripley.
Accessing computer system. Security codes. We're in. Stay frosty, people.
Dude, aliens. Vasquez. Game over, man! Game over! Okay, chat. That's a jump scare of another game. Yes. We're going to be playing Alien Trilogy. It's a PlayStation 1 game. So I think it's a first-person shooter. I learned nothing. It was literally just playing something from Aliens. So very good. Do you feel more or less excited? How are we going to play Alien 1 in an FPS? There's only one alien. I have no idea. It's on the list, which means the wheel has determined that we shall be playing it. Thank you, Wheel. Very cool. Would you have preferred it landed on Fade to Black or Chicken Run? Because those were the ones just by it. We're almost playing peak Chicken Run, chat. So that is next week's stream. We've gone from Bastion 2011 all the way to Alien Trilogy somewhere in the 90s, I think. I'm excited regardless. Pepsi Man would be a 30-minute stream. Here's the thing as well, by the way. If we do end up playing a game that's only like really short for some reason and we just end up smashing it out, we can spin the wheel in the stream and maybe see if it'll be something else. I don't know. But what I would have to then do is start a brand new stream. Otherwise, it would be weird. Mapocolops Game Day, Pepsi Man, and Wu-Tang Shaolin Style. Alien Trilogy has now been removed from the wheel, and that is next week's game. The stream does start at a fixed time. It'll start at the same time. 10 a.m. was when I started. It is now almost 7 p.m. So almost a 9-hour adventure there. I might start it earlier. Maybe. I might start it earlier than I did this week. Again, this was just the very first one, so this was a test. This was just seeing how it went. And I think it went pretty well. I think everyone was pretty happy with it. I could see myself starting like
1 or 2 hours earlier sometimes. But it's because it's playing over the course of like my whole day. So it's like 7 p.m. now. I'm going to go have dinner. I'm going to go to the gym. You know, I'm going to go just like wind down for the rest of the day. But I hope you all enjoyed it. For those that have joined late or they haven't been able to experience the whole thing, the VOD is immediately available for you to watch the whole experience there. So thank you so much for joining for the first Mapocolops game day. I hope you loved your experience with the Mapocolops game day. I love spending time with you. This was a really fun time. And I will see you next week for Alien Trilogy. You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know what you never know what you're gonna get. We're at the mercy of the wheel, and I can't just go, we'll just spin it. We'll just spin it again, guys. We'll just spin it again. What did we miss out on, guys? On a second spin, what could we have been playing instead? We would have been playing Ape Escape, also on the PS1. I won't remove it because that's not a real wheel spin. But it seems that we are destined to be on the PlayStation 1 regardless, guys. There are some other games on this list like Transistor. So there is some more Supergiant. I do plan on playing Hades at some point as well. People do mention quite frequently, apparently that is a better stream game. So maybe we will stream it and it will be like a Hades streaming series. We'll see how we go. It's early days for the Mapocolops game day. But thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. I'll see you next week for Alien Trilogy. If you want to be there just to hang out, please feel free to join. And if you're an Alien fan, like me, by the way, I fucking love Alien, big Alien fan. So I think I'll enjoy something about it regardless. But we're playing it, and we're playing it in one go. So I'll see you next week.